Where the hell's your S2 at?
Charles Rowe's been good the last couple pre-orders of getting them out fast. I know they're there. That's what's weird.
Dude, some people have extremely early. Like, it was
Yeah.
early.
Because, if you go on their website, it says that they're there. I haven't gotten an email. I'm a little confused. Did you get one from there?
I didn't get one from there.
Where'd you get yours from?
Somewhere small, local.
I don't know where that is. I'm trying to think.
I'll let you know. I'll tell you. Yeah, I got mine. I probably won't. I don't know what I'll be seeing it honestly, but I know some people's had them for like over a week now.
I don't know. They look good. I've seen a few. I haven't seen the red one yet, so I'm really excited to get it in person. There's Aaron, as always, the first one in.
Now that you say that, dude, I don't think I've seen a Tuscan one either.
I'm gonna be the only one with one. It's gonna be awesome.
I will say I think the green on the Pennsylvania ones look really good.
It's dark. It's nice.
It is.
I think Lionel finally is trying. And it kind of looks like they have a little bit of like a weird, they're not gloss, but they got a little shine to them.
I'm pretty excited for it. I'm ready for it.
Let's see those cheers emojis, boys. If you're in the chat, how many we got?
Aaron, we got 18 in here. Aaron, what's up?
All right, we got 18 people. There's only 3 comments so far. 3.
Well, look at this one. Got the shirt on. I got my shirt on. I got my on tonight too. See that?
I don't know if you guys saw my last reel that I put up on Instagram, but my son was wearing the shirt in the layout while we were working on it. I have no idea where the shirt went, so I got to find it.
Jim, how's it going?
Cheers to you, Aaron. Remember, every time you guys put a cheers emoji in there, I got a drink. It's a real fun game we played, but so does Mike, too. You don't have work tomorrow, do you?
Nope.
So Mike really has to drink every time you do a cheers emoji. There we go. Jump.
Hey, we got a special guest coming on tonight, guys. So should be fun. Our first official guest, I guess you would say.
I'm gonna do Scott. Get a cheers.
Oh, here you go, Tom. He must have heard us talking about it. He said that Muffin showed an S2 today. I would like to see what it looks like. Did it look good, Ohio?
Maybe a little later we'll pull it up. Can you pull that up like in screen share?
I can. It'd be nice if I had 2 screens, but I don't. But I think I can. I think I could do it.
We gotta give a cheers to Maddie C. Maddie, how we doing?
Newt said he can't stay long, but wanted to say what's up. How's it going, Newt?
Look at this. This thing was full when we started. Cheers on all you guys. Sleeves.
You guys are gonna have Tom white girl wasted already, and it just
absolutely. See, John's did it again. You're trying to get me to drink again. I see how it's going.
We got Scott. I don't think I've seen you in here before, Scott. If this is your first time, welcome. Unless I just missed you. If I missed you, I'm sorry.
God. Sam, how we doing? Newt, I'll give you a cheers, buddy. Mike, you're not drinking with me. I feel very left out here.
I'll be empty here. I'll have to make another drink.
That's the plan. You don't have work tomorrow. I do. I got to be up early. Wild Mary has entered. I don't know what that means. Are you drinking?
Mr. Western Maryland. That's what that means.
Oh.
Western Maryland, Jake.
See, now I learn something new every week when we do this, or every other week when we do this.
John said no work for him. He's cheersing it up.
John, you better be in for the long haul tonight, buddy. I want to see some. Let us know every time you crack a new one or make yourself a new drink.
John. Hey Sam, do you see how I took your advice with the chat?
What'd you do? Shrink it?
No, I had our little logo up on the right side. He reached out.
Yes.
Was like, how about moving it to the left side so that way we can see the recent chat? I'm like, see, that's what I'd like to see. People reaching out and letting us know what's going on.
Yeah, we're not perfect. Absolutely not.
That was a really good. I had no idea.
Cheers to Jim Mesikowick. No, I didn't do that right. No, come on now. See, I'm Polish. I should be able to figure that out. Mesikowick. I don't think I'm doing that right.
I'll agree. That S2 looks fire. I think they really. I think Lionel. I think Tom and I talked about this. I think Lionel's stepping her game up lately with colors. I really do. And I hope they are.
I think they're toning them down. They're adding. Some of them are getting some sheens, different kind of like some are flat, some get shiny, some get like a satin matte finish. So it's interesting.
Jeremy said he got to go between both lives to get a like.
Yeah, like everybody's stuff.
Yeah, make sure you guys are liking the lives.
If you're not subscribed to Mike, go subscribe to Mike. I'm assuming everyone here is subscribed to Mike. If you're not subscribed to me, go subscribe to me on my channel.
Exactly.
I wonder if it's different if I host one time, like as far as our reach would go.
I mean, it really shouldn't because you're like, I just got to pop up on my.
Yeah, I saw that, right?
Saying that you're live. So
yeah, so I don't think it matters.
It would basically be like you're going live on your channel. I don't think it would make a difference. Here, Jim's giving you the correction.
Really? So that says Misikovic. Okay, let me see. So the W is a V. Misikovic. Okay.
Sam's following in my footsteps. His S2's in the box.
Don't do that. Don't be like Mike. That's the one time we don't want to be like Mike. Don't be like Mike.
Thanks, Aaron. Aaron said he did to both channels. We got August in here. What's up, buddy?
You're August.
I'm gonna try to get better with the chat. I mean, I know it's a lot, but I'm trying to put. I know we have it going on the side too, but.
Lauren. Hey, Lauren. Doing a little laundry. She's probably walking by like, these fucking train guys. Fucking sons of bitch. Taking up my basement. Trying to do laundry.
Hi.
How we doing, lovely? Cheers to Lauren.
Look, you made Tom last cheers. He's out of a beer already. He just
I now have to go. And this thing holds 2 beers. I got to go grab 2 beers.
Growing a beard in, Tom?
Growing a beard. I mean, it's like there.
I told him I just shaved mine off.
I do this. This is a seasonal. I do this for my brother who we lost a few years ago. This is a commemorative beard that I do every fall. My wife hates it.
That's what I told Lauren.
But I wait till I get like the sea otter kind of like over the lip and like make it so it's like she won't even let me get near her. Like I make it really annoying for her.
Lauren's the exact same way. She hates it.
I mean, I see where they're coming from. I get it. If my wife grew a mustache, I'd be pretty pissed too.
Sleeve's got a new Woodside reefer. All right.
Oh, okay.
Believe it or not, guys, I have a little bit of Polish in me. Not much, just a little bit.
The dumbest part. Nice. I'm 50% Polish, so I'm allowed to say that.
I'm like maybe like 5. Small amount.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a lot of Eastern European and Western European. Yeah. It's the whole of Europe is pretty much in me. I have like 6 different nationalities. But I'm American.
For you guys in the chat, I was telling Tom I went to a train show the past weekend, and I actually had somebody come up to me, and they actually recognized me and came up to me and introduced themselves, and they actually hang out in the lives.
which I thought was pretty cool.
Who was it? Do you remember who it was?
Bob. I know his last name to see it. He's usually in here a lot. I think I told you what his last name was. I can't remember what I told you it was. I remember it from he was in the live last week.
Oh, gotta say hi to Mike. I didn't see you were in here, buddy. I actually like that. So Menards has those war era like tractor trailers on the flat cars, but I just want to get the tractor trailers. I want to get like a few of those. I'm sure they're not cheap, but I've been waiting for somebody to make those again.
The trailers themselves?
The truck, the whole tractor trailer.
Oh, so you want the front and the back?
I want the front. I don't want the flat car. I just want the front and the back. I just want like a bunch of those. My kids love them. I want some of them for like loading docks and stuff. I think they look really good.
They are. I mean, they are nice. They're running all their military stuff right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, he came up to me and was BSing for a little while. Said how he watches all the lives and the streams and enjoys it. I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's great. That's why I'm really curious to see how York goes in the fall. And what do we got? 3 weeks? 2 weeks? 2.5 weeks?
Jeremy's asking if it's the one with Uncle Sam on them. I think.
Well, they have like 5 different ones that they just sent out in the email. They have the Uncle Sam ones. They have. I'm trying to remember. They have like some car dealership one. I think they had like a PepsiCo one and a Pennzoil one. I mean, they looked really good.
Dude, I can't believe you didn't go to that Ryder Cup next. It was like right next to your house, man.
I know. I mean, think about how many things have been at Bethpage Black and in Shinnecock, and I've just never been to it. Like I said, I was supposed to go.
I'm actually highly upset that I didn't realize that was in New York because I probably would have tried to go because, I mean, that's kind of close.
What's funny is I invited you out here the weekend before.
I wish you would have said something about it being the weekend of. We could have definitely have done that. Would have been awesome.
Yeah. We would have been getting on the we would have been the crowd who got there at 5 a.m. Just
I didn't even know it was there. That's my fault. I didn't really pay attention to that. And then I saw it was on Long Island, and I'm like, I gotta ask Tom about this. And you're like, yeah, it's right up the road. I'm like, seriously?
The only reason I was considering it is because like my brother-in-law reached out to me the other half of the year, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then he ended up switching jobs, so I think he lost the ability to get those tickets. But it would have been like a corporate suite thing. Like it was going to be awesome. And then it just fell apart.
I just think a Ryder Cup would be so awesome to go to. It just seems like there's so much energy, and I mean, it seems like it gets intense.
Unfortunately, the Long Island crowd's a little rough. We are not the classiest human beings on the planet.
Aaron, somebody was actually telling me about this Canfield show and told me I need to go to it. I should probably go. I mean, it's probably like an hour away from me, maybe a little over an hour.
You guys have so many train shows in Pennsylvania.
We do. I mean, we're lucky.
We have train clubs. We have a lot of clubs, but we don't have train shows.
That's one thing we don't have. We don't have any clubs out here. So you got the benefit of the clubs where we got the shows.
Yeah. Actually, Maddie sees in the chat, I think they have their I think it's this weekend they have their first open house of the year. Or this part of the year. I might try to get there if I can.
Yeah, Maddie. I mean, I would have loved to went out. If I would have known that was out there and we could have got tickets, I would have definitely went out there for that.
That's the thing. I don't even know what tickets cost for that.
Yeah, or if you were able to get them, that's another thing.
Getting them, how much they cost, what you get for what ticket you can pay for. I mean, getting there is not bad because we could have just done the train. You could park and then get a shuttle, or you could take the train close and then get a shuttle.
Maddie said, "Yeah, this weekend."
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'll see what my plans look like. I would like to.
The U.S. was rallying back, man. I don't know if you watched any of that, but on Sunday they were making a little bit of a comeback. They got too far down though.
I had zero time to watch it.
It was.
It's almost like if I'm not going, I didn't even watch it at all.
It was good.
Whoa, Mike's going. Look at him! Wow. Full tilt.
They were heckling the European guy so bad, like Rory.
I saw Rory. Yeah, I did see some of the highlights, and I was sitting there. I'm just like, that's my Long Island that I know. That's the Long Island. So if you've ever you've kind of gotten to know my not giving a fuck kind of persona. It is very much. I'm like the light version of that compared to most people who live on the island. Most people here they're crazy. There's too many people in too small of an area.
Bill, what's up? How you doing tonight? Did you already have your trains, or did you have to build them tonight?
What did I do? I actually did have to put them together real quick. I did that back at like 5:36 real quick. I had like a half an hour, so I just put some trains together real quick. And then I had some things to do.
Matty C said he was kind of shocked, but he's not surprised.
I wasn't surprised at all.
Newt, where are you at? Newt said he got shows but no clubs.
I think he's in Pennsylvania.
You guys are lucky with the clubs you guys have. I mean, I would love to have something like that.
Which is weird too, because we're like limited on space. But I guess you know what it is. We have a lot of industrial parks and like big warehouses and stuff. But I mean, you guys got to have that stuff too, where you can just like rent out like, you figure like a 50,000 square foot warehouse has got to be available in Pennsylvania somewhere for like cheap.
Look at John just said, he painted the new location for the Virginia TCA, new public space. Somebody donated a large layout. That's pretty awesome.
4,000 feet of trains in most scales.
That's crazy.
That reminds me, I gotta get like all my TCA stuff together for York. Oh no, I'm yawning too early. Newt is 20 minutes north of Philly. He's like he's in the perfect spot. He's got the best of both worlds.
How far are you from Philly? Was it a while?
Me? Oh, let's find out. I don't even have to guess. That's why I like technology. Maps. Philadelphia.
Yeah, most of you guys don't know. Tom invited me to come out to his house for last weekend, but I just had a lot going on. I wasn't able to do it. But
absolute flatfoot. So if I leave right now at this time of night, it would take me 2 hours and 36 minutes to get to Philadelphia. There's zero traffic showing on my. Oh wait, never mind. I take that back. No, it looks like it's pretty good. So that's with like pretty much over the Verrazano, 95 down to all the way down into Philadelphia. 2 hours and 36 minutes.
Newt said he's been to a few Islanders games and it gets crazy.
It's weird because we're the type of people that'll like curse out your grandmother, but then we'll apologize 10 minutes later and be like, we shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Buy grandma a drink. Sorry about that, grandma.
Moody Marina joined. He actually sent me some koozies to give out at York, guys. So if you're at York and you want a koozie, I will have them.
Oh, is that Moody who like does the conversions and all like the
this is the one that he's in Florida.
How many Moody's are there? Jesus.
We got 2.
Okay. I wonder. Let's if I left at this time of night, let me see how long it takes to get to York. I'm actually kind of curious. Wow, that's crazy. So if I left right now with no traffic, let's see. Yeah, 0 traffic. Exactly 4 hours.
Dude, I'm like ready for York. I'm excited.
It's crazy. Nah, it should be good. I already took the time off. I just gotta get my stuff in order. Now, the real shame is my kids are already asleep. I'd ask them to go grab me some beers. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go grab 2 beers, and I'll be right back. Oh my god,
Rail Chief gave you a cheers. You owe him one.
that's what it is. I don't have any beer. I gotta go. Here, you can look at some trees, some happy trees.
Guys, we have a special guest coming on tonight, so should be fun. I'm guessing most of you will know who it is. Hey, Jeremy, I got my phone connected back to the computer again. So we're good on that. John said it takes him about 4 hours to get to York. Nice drive for him. Darren, we got a hi, y'all. What's up, Darren? For me, York's about 3 hours right up the turnpike. So, I don't know what time we're leaving on Thursday yet. We haven't discussed this yet. Jeremy, I'm going with Jeremy, GoldStandardTrains, and we haven't decided on what time we're leaving yet, but we want to get there early. So I'll drive up. I'll meet him, and then we're gonna leave one of our cars and then head out the rest of the way. Like, I think it's 1 hour to get to Jeremy and then 2 hours to York approximately. I know. I saw people talking about that, Newt. That's not a bad idea. I'm hoping we have a designated driver on when we go to the club, which I think we will. So we'll be good on that. I think Mike's American Flyer is going to ride us over and back.
It's called
That'll
Uber.
be a good thing.
Called Uber. And I'm back. Oh my god. Yeah, so I stepped on a piece of glass this morning. Oh my god. So I have a hole in my foot right now.
Where did you do that at?
On my main staircase going from the first floor to the second floor. Apparently, so we had my son's 4th birthday party over the weekend, and a picture fell off the wall. And my wife brought the picture upstairs, and apparently a piece of glass about this big fell off the picture frame and was hiding on a step that nobody found for 2 days. And I was coming down the stairs this morning, and right in the middle of my foot, about this big. So, yeah, I got some liquid glue skin stuff this morning real quick because I still had work. And I glued my foot shut, and it hurts. Oh, my God. So I'm hobbling around right now.
Dawn's pretty much right in York. He's 20 minutes out.
Should never not go to York then.
Moody asked how far I am from Tom's River. Well, Moody, I don't know where Tom's River is, so I'm guessing kind of far. I'll have to look at that.
Tom's River. Is that in PA?
Mike said he's a designated driver for Thursday night. We got a driver.
Cool. Now, do we have a vehicle big enough?
We only got to fit 4 of us, right? Me, you, Jeremy, and Mike.
For
We should be
now.
good. We should be good for now. Yeah.
Yeah, Sedona, it's like it's one catastrophe after another with me right now.
Yeah, I know you put your foot through the door the one time.
I can't win.
Oh, he said New Jersey. It's in New Jersey, I guess.
Tom, okay, yeah, that's about right. Where is Tom's River? Is that northwest New Jersey? I'm trying to think where Tom's River is.
I mean, my car will fit 4 people in it. Might get stolen while we're over there.
I mean, I'll have my truck. Could use that. You guys could all sit in the bed. Well, cheers to Rail Chief. Cheers, Rail Chief.
We get to use his truck. We'll figure something out, but I'm excited for that. It's gonna be a lot of. I'm ready to go.
So you guys are doing 2 days?
Thursday, Friday.
Right.
And Jeremy said we'll stay late on Friday. So.
I have a feeling you and Jeremy are going to be throwing me some money for my room to sleep on the floor Friday night.
I already told him. I said Tom wants us to stay another night. He's like, I don't know if my wife will allow it.
Jeremy, come on. How often do you get to do these things? Life goes by in a blink. You just got to do. Don't ask questions, do.
Here we go.
The first post. Okay.
John's giving us some pointers.
There you go. That's good to know.
We're going to try. I think we're going to maybe try doing it. What are we going to do? Like a dinner on Thursday, maybe?
Well, what time? So Thursday's the night we go to the club or Friday?
We're going Thursday night.
Thursday night. Okay. What time is the club?
I think whenever you get there. I don't know if anybody in here is from the club, but I don't know what time they actually stay there till.
Because you figure the first day, I think you can walk around till York till 5:30 or 6.
Which, I mean, I know you can stay in the Orange Hall later, but I mean, I really don't care about that. We can get out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, because like I don't know if we want to just do that, go eat, then go to the club, or go to the club then go out to eat. I don't know how late things stay open.
I'm thinking you're probably gonna want to eat beforehand. Well, I think they make food at the club too. I don't know how.
Oh yeah, I think I did see someone say that.
I don't know how that works, but I don't want to just show up and like, yeah, we're here to eat food and drink beer. Cleves is saying next show, hopefully he'll be his first York.
Okay, gotcha. Well, he's out in the middle of the country, right?
He's kind of far, yeah.
Yeah. Go to fall next year.
Ray's just stopping by for a minute. He's watching baseball.
He's watching the Yankees Red Sox right now. He's locked in. Let me see how they're doing right now. This is why I'm so glad I don't have the Yes Network anymore. I can't watch these games.
We got Lou in here. He was on last week. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. They're up 4-0 right now in the fourth. All right, Ray. You know me. I'm a Yankee fan.
Here we go. Jake's saying the drinks and food will be provided by the club
For a small donation of $200.
I mean, I'll donate from. I'll donate.
Yeah, I'll donate.
That's not a big deal. Oh, John's BBQ is outstanding. He's barbecuing.
Okay. So there we go. So the club is kind of food and hanging out. How late do they do the club?
I think Jake, Westward Maryland. Jake, what time does the club usually go till? Probably, I'm guessing probably late.
I mean, you figure most guys probably want. Well, so the Friday the doors open at York at 9:30 or 10.
It's either I think Thursdays it's a little later. I'm not 100% sure.
No,
John,
I thought the first day is 12, 12 to 5, and then the
on
second.
Thursday,
Well, no, I'm saying Friday. I think it opens earlier, right?
Friday's earlier.
Is it
Friday,
9:30, 10, or like?
I think like 9.
Oh wow, okay.
Maddie C saying 11 at least.
Wow.
It's gonna be. I think we're gonna have a really good time this year. It's gonna be fun. I'm ready.
No, we're not. Is Lauren in the room?
No, she's upstairs.
Oh, we're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be amazing.
Hopefully I don't get too drunk and start buying dumb shit. You never know what's gonna happen.
5-gallon jug of smoke fluid.
Dude, I've been getting so much flack about the smoke fluid.
You should have just kept that a secret.
I think it's funny now.
No, that's funny. You're actually the most responsible person to ever go to York. That's what it is. No one else has that kind of self-control.
Dude saying he believes 9 a.m. on Friday is when it starts. Where's Joker doing a meetup at 8 a.m.?
He's doing a meetup at 8 a.m. Who's going to be up that early?
Lou wants to know where everybody stays at York, guys. Give them some pointers.
I have not booked anything yet, but when I went, I stayed at the Sleep Inn. The prices were fairly decent.
The channel mascot.
And honestly, you're only really there to sleep, so it doesn't have to be anything crazy.
The person is asking me what kind of trains to run. I said, whatever you like. Check his shirt out. Check his costume out. Lauren got Max.
My costume.
No way. Oh my God. That's awesome.
I was like, really?
He's the new channel mascot.
That's awesome.
You said he's the mascot of the channel.
That's the quietest that dog's ever been.
Jeremy, that's what I usually hope to do when I go to York. Make some money.
Are you don't bring anything to sell?
Oh yeah, I got a decent amount of stuff I'm bringing to sell.
Cool.
Darren said 8 a.m. is a little early to start drinking. I mean, I've been in many golf outings. We started drinking at about 8 o'clock.
Have you never golfed before, sir?
Exactly.
What? And when I golf, it's not like you're just like, oh, let me crack a beer. It's a beer and a shot, and then the second hole is another beer and a shot, and then we're off. And it's like 6:45 in the morning. That's how you do it. God.
Yeah, you got to get there, get some beer, and start golfing. You know.
Look, it's healthier to drink in the morning and then burn the calories than to drink late at night like this, and then you're not going to burn the calories. That's how I'm looking at it. Drink early. Just don't drive.
The last outing I went to, we started early, drank the whole time, came back to my house, drank a little more. Got a little. And I was sleeping at the bar at like 8 o'clock.
You're just leaning on the bar. They're just smacking you. Wake up.
No, Lauren's like, after drinking, like I said, started my outing. I think it started at like 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
So we started drinking early. Like you said, drink all day, come back here, drink. She's like, let's go down and play bingo. I'm like, okay, I'll go down. I'm sitting at the bar, struggling to stay awake. I'm just like sleeping over there. She's like, you're sleeping at the bar. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I can't help it. I'm tired.
That's when I would just be like, I got to go get something out of the car. And you just pass out in the back.
I was like, we're going to get kicked out of here.
I like that. Sean's got the right idea. You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Because I had a buzz going, but I wasn't horrible. But I was
I was
tired.
If you drink in the morning, like, and you know this playing golf, if you drink the first 9 holes and then you at the turn have food, it's like nothing ever happened.
No, yeah, he's like starting over again.
And then it's just like hitting a reset button. You're like, I guess I got to drink another 12 pack. Here we go.
Lou went hard last night. He said he's hungover. All right, Lou. What were you getting into?
You know how you cure a hangover, right? You have another beer. Yeah, start right over.
Dude, my brother did that the one morning. We were down the river. He was up kind of late, getting it going. Wake up the next morning, he cracks a beer. But Lauren's like, "What are you doing?" He's like,
That's
"I got
how-
to start again."
No, it's there. You have two options: either eat food and hydrate and hope for the best, or just keep it going. Might as well just keep it going.
John said he stays at the Homewood. If anybody's at,
I don't even know where that is.
Fuck
Beer
that.
taps in the lobby? Oh, maybe I gotta check that out.
They must have a bar there.
Huh. All
We're
right,
staying-
I got you.
I think we're staying at True. They got a Sheets right next door, so we can go get some beer over there.
Yeets. Where are you staying?
True.
What the hell's True? TRUE, True?
TRU.
Just TRU, okay. Yeah,
I think
so
it's right
like the
across the
sleep
road
in
from
has
the-
a Sheets right there too.
It's right across the road from the one you stay at.
Oh,
right
okay,
across the
gotcha.
road.
Oh, so Cheddar's is there and everything.
Yeah, which I've never ate at Cheddar's.
Cheddar's
Is that, where you were
is
eating at? Is that
fun.
the bar you were eating at that you said was really good?
I mean, it was. That's a relative term. It was. Oh, it was better than I thought. I'm spoiled from so anyone who ever comes to Long Island and you eat the food, everything else is just not the same. Unless you go to like the country that like that food's being made in. We have some of the best Italian, some of the best just Americana. It really is. It's so like the way I knew it wasn't the best is because at Cheddar's, when you order a burger, they don't ask you how you like it. You know what I mean? There's no medium rare. Which right there, I was just like, that's not good. But like it was overall for what it was, for the price, it's actually good. Because I'm used to like if I go out to eat, if I have a couple beers, a drink, food with a side, it's like $60. I did all that at Cheddar's. It was like $22. I was just like, what? Like that's awesome.
New Wisconsin cheese curds at Sheets is really good. That's my favorite.
Tater tots are awesome. Okay. Yeah, I walked into a Sheets and I'm like, I don't know what to do here. This is new to me.
I can't wait. I'm excited. I mean, we're the countdown started now. I mean, we're in October here, so
Yeah, it's gonna sneak up on me too. Like I have to this week. I should probably book a place to stay.
but I'm definitely gonna get out. We're gonna definitely. Tom and I are gonna do something here. I'm gonna get out to New York, or he got to come out here, one or the other, soon.
You're so far. Well, we're so far away from each other, but
I mean, you wouldn't think it'd be that far, but whenever I started looking, I'm like, holy shit, it's kind of far.
so far. It wouldn't be a problem with that goddamn city in the way. But even if you leave at like the right time, it's still far. It's a huge country.
It was farther than I thought it would be, honestly. Whenever we were talking about it and I started looking into it, I'm like, man, 8 hours? That's far. That's like driving to the beach for me almost.
Yeah.
And we're one state away.
I know. And that's what I feel like if you're going to come to Long Island, you want to come here when you can go to the beach, play golf, just do everything. So, I mean, the fall is nice here, but you're missing out on half of why you would want to come here.
I never been to New York either. I want to get out there.
Yeah. It's weird because like if I would say like ideally you'd be like a week and like bring the family. That way you guys could do some of the city and then hang out with us for like a weekend and do like a beach weekend. But KNR, how we doing? That and you can meet a lot of the people that are out here.
Yeah, I mean, if I come out there, like you said, I want to go to the clubs. I want to see all the clubs, which I'm sure we could arrange that.
I mean, like Maddie and DA and Art and Dell and that meetup that I did last time, like it was a good day. And they do that for just one day. Everyone comes from wherever they are, and it's not like a big long weekend. We just make it happen. So like even if we can arrange it next time they do one of those in the summer, you come for the day for that, stay for another couple of days to do some other stuff and just enjoy Long Island. That'd be the way to do it.
Yeah. I had a lot of shit going on. I really wanted to come out there, but
No, I get it. Whatever. I tried, everybody.
now if we would have done it whenever the Router Cup was going on and we could have went to some layouts, I'd have been out there for sure. Oh, Bill's coming. Bill, are you talking about York? He'll be there on Friday.
Okay.
Make sure if any of you guys see us at York, come up and say hi.
Don't be shy.
We're not going to get mad.
I get a little mad. Just a little bit if I'm trying to buy something.
Just don't come up and then buy what we're looking at.
Yeah. You get backhanded.
Don't come up and buy my smoke fluid.
Yeah.
Jeremy said, let's do that, but let's go to Pittsburgh. We don't got no layouts to go come see.
There you go. Lou's got a friend in Babylon. I'm like 25 minutes away from Babylon.
Nobody wants to come to my house and see my small layout.
August. He grew up on Long Island, Western Suffolk. So we're in Western Suffolk. Western Suffolk is so vague. York plans for next October. So K&R is looking at next October. My thing is, I just don't know what kind of, like, I want to buy, if I'm going to go to York, I have to have a budget. So I got to just figure out what that's going to be. I don't want to drive 5.5 hours to just go there and get smoke fluid.
I'm talking to our guest that might be coming on, that's going to be coming on here. Give me a minute.
Snap. Maddie's invited you to get wasted at his house and run trains. He does have a full bar in his basement. His bar is bigger than his train layout.
That might sound dangerous for me, man.
I know.
Sometimes I don't know how to back it down. Once I get going, I just want to keep going. News said he's gonna. I'm really good on smoke fluid advice.
Trying to figure out with the Sam Gable. Don't believe it, guys. Both these two kick puppies when the camera's not on. I don't know what that means. That's got to be some sort of spam going on right there.
No, Sam's legit. He's just messing around.
I don't even know what that means. Do I seem like a nice person on here? I'm not a nice person.
Oh, we got Moody said he might be trying to come up next year, all the way from Florida.
I guess next year's the year.
John, I do got some troop cars for you.
Oh boy, Maddie's just trying to get me to drink now.
Maddie said, "Drink up."
Mike, you too. There is nothing in that cup.
I'm not one to joke around. You might dump it on my computer.
Ice water? Okay, there we go. All right, little J and K. J and C, sorry.
J and C for me.
There you go. That's our next shirt. J and C for me. Just a little bottle of Jack and a Mad Trains logo holding a Jack Daniels bottle with arms coming out of it. Ah, now the wheels are spinning up here. I'm a one and done drinker.
Jeremy wants to know if we got a drinking game going on here. I gotta get some smoke fluid in my engines.
A drinking game? It's not a drinking game. But if you do a cheers emoji, I must oblige. Oh, but here's the thing. If you put the cheers emoji in, you have to drink too.
What smoke fluids we run tonight, guys?
What do you got?
We got cinnamon roll, gourmet cookie, Or cinders.
I mean, cinnamon roll is my go-to, but have you ever mixed them, like cinnamon roll and cinders?
We got vanilla.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Now I kind of mix all my fluids. I don't really pay attention to what I'm putting in.
No, but I mean, actually take the bottles and like I take an empty one and I mix scents to try to make new smells.
Was it you that told me that you usually put the Lionel fluid in with the? You were mixing it with the JT.
I was doing that, and it was
I think they smoke better.
It is a really good combination. So I bought a bunch to test it out, and I actually found that if you mix the JTs with the premium smoke fluid, it smokes insane. Like, it really is crazy. So I was mixing the peppermint with the vanilla. It smelled really good, and it smoked like crazy, but I ran out.
I'm gonna start. That's what I'm gonna start doing all the time. I've been mixing the Lionel with the JT. So
I mean, that was the idea of why I was mixing the mineral oil, the baby oil, with the JTs, because I figured that's what it was. It was making it a little thicker, because the premium smoke fluid's thicker than the JTs.
the cinders smell so good, dude. You gotta get cinders. I'm telling you. Even Lauren said she came down here and she's like, "Man, does that smell good?"
Okay, I'll give that a go.
It's a good.
Actually, I got to order some soon too.
You don't gotta
I go
order
through.
it. York.
That's true too. Yeah, maybe that'll be something. I'll get my smoke fluid on.
Everybody get their smoke fluid at York.
Pina colada's a good one too.
I never tried pina colada.
I like that one. That's good. Very cherry, pina colada, vanilla, cinnamon roll is still my favorite.
Good.
I have the campfire one, which is good, but I can't tell if my house is burning down. And the Big Boy Premium Coal Fire, which that smells. And it definitely puts out a lot of smoke. It's really interesting smoke fluid. I've never tried Proto Smoke. Mike, have you tried Proto Smoke?
I have it. It don't smell the best.
I almost guarantee you Proto Smoke, if it doesn't smell good, it's probably just baby oil. That's unscented.
I've had this forever, dude. This bottle is probably like 30 years old, and it's still probably like 3/4 full.
Okay, Maddie, so you saying gingerbread? Anything, because gingerbread has like probably a hint of cinnamon and like bread, so I just like that cinnamon smell.
It's not the M1, Lou. It's the L1 with the I1 tender on it, because the I1 came with a doghouse. The L1 that I had didn't. Hold it down, right back.
I just realized I'm like super close to this. Root beer and grape soda. Oh, that's interesting. Can you mix those? Make a root beer float? So, John, what is it? What is boring nada guy? You don't have any scent? So, who is in here that is going to York? Lou, what do you mean that works? Baby oil? Yeah, baby oil definitely works if that's what you're talking about. Doesn't smell the best, but it definitely puts out some smoke. And you can add JT's scents, like their smoke fluid, to baby oil, and you will get some scented smoke fluid. That's all smoke fluid is. It's mineral oil. It's just watered down, mixed with flavors and scents and stuff like that. That's true. Oh, the L1 tender. Oh no, the I1 tender with the L1 engine. I guess as long as they don't, if they have the spacing, it probably does work. We'll ask Mike when he comes back about his tender situation there. That is like the 40th time I've heard that joke about Diddy parties with my smoke fluid. So Darren's going to be at York. See, that's what it is. Maybe Diddy was really into trains. Don't. I know what you're thinking. Don't. Get that out of your brain.
Am I coming back to a Diddy?
I said something so questionable that everyone, if they just thought about it for a minute, was bad. Sedano, yeah, let's change the subject. Sedano asked, Tom, did you get an S2? I did. I'm waiting for it. I got the Tuscan red one. Yeah, mineral oil is scentless smoke fluid. I bought the Empire State Express Hudson at York when I went, and the guy worked for Lionel, and he used baby oil. It still to this day smells so good. I don't know what I really hope that they're the people I bought it from. I hope they're there so I can find out exactly what baby oil they use, because it smells fantastic, and it smokes okay, but it just smells really good still to this day because you can tell it's just still in there.
Wasn't it like really fogging your house up though? Like it was like extremely foggy.
Very foggy. So here's the only problem: if you use baby oil, it doesn't dissipate like JT's does. It'll just stay in the room. So if you want to smoke out a room, baby oil. Baby oil is mineral oil. But yeah,
Oh, news getting out of hand over here. Is that what you said, Tom?
no, that is not what I said. Now people are putting words not in my mouth. So he said something about a Diddy party because of the baby oil. And I said, hey, maybe Diddy just really liked to run trains. And then after I said that, I realized that is an incredibly good pun that people could run with. And it's what happens when I don't have dinner and drink.
August said that York is 13 plus or minus hours for him. That's a long drive.
Oh, just fly.
Yeah.
Just get the $400 ticket and fly. I mean, between gas and tolls, I mean, it's going to be... I don't even know what flying costs nowadays for a trip like that. You figure that's probably, what, about an hour flight then? Hour and a half?
Probably.
I don't even know where you fly into at York. Like what the closest airport is. But then you got to rent a car.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that do it and know what
yeah.
it is. But we don't.
No,
And
I mean,
that's what Joker does. I mean, a lot of people fly in.
Joker drives. I mean, at least when I saw him, he drove up. It was like 12 hours.
I think he's flying this year.
Okay.
I think he did last time too. Aaron's saying Muffin has the S2 on the website and it looks nice. You want me to bring it up?
Yeah, if you want to take a look at it.
I don't know if I know how to do this. Let me try this real quick.
We're all friends here. If you mess up, you mess up.
I haven't seen it yet. Here we go, boys and girls, if there's any in here, which I doubt.
Ladies. No.
I think
if there's a lady in here, give us a cheers emoji.
I think you're gonna like it. Now I got to figure out how to do this. Give me a second.
Absolute novice.
No, Lou. I mean, for what you're paying for the S2, I think it's probably one of the best deals that Lionel's done in a while. For what you're getting.
No, well, so like Darren, I'm not saying it's cheaper. What I'm saying is the time convenience is like you got to figure like 13 hours versus an hour and a half. You know what I mean? And you can just be there. Unless you really like driving. Damn you, Sedano. That's what we got to work on. How do we get more females into this hobby? I mean, Lauren's cool.
Ohio said his wife watches the lives all the time.
Oh, that's cool.
I think a lot of wives support. I mean, more than you think support the train hobby. I would say.
Meg actually wanted me to stop doing these. That's why I kind of said, yeah. That's why I kind of said, I don't know if I can do this.
She wanted you to stop.
She wants me to stop.
Why?
She says I got to focus on other stuff. I'm like, it's 9 o'clock at night. What am I going to do? That's what it is.
Jake.
I think Mike and myself are fairly decent-looking gentlemen that should at least attract some of the fairer sex to our live streams.
I'm sure I scare him away.
You're a very dapper man. The chain's questionable.
Oh my, Moody, your wife goes to bed at 8.
Well, I mean, my wife does the same thing sometimes too. If she hasn't slept the night before, she would be sleeping. Right now, she's watching her stories. Wonder what she's watching right now. Probably Love Is Blind.
He watches Love Is Blind.
We were both watching last night the Charlie Sheen documentary thing, which is interesting.
I'm having a bit of difficulty, guys.
But we saw, anyone see the good? So we got the Peaky Blinders movie coming out, and then they just added 2 new seasons after the movie comes out. I'm excited. Sleeves, I don't feel like dying. I honestly feel like she put the piece of glass on the stairs and tried to off me.
All right, I got to bring it up, but I can't see it. Can you guys see it now?
I can see it. Can you zoom in on it?
Give me a minute. Let me try figuring this out here.
Whoa, that's trippy.
Hold on. Now, is that better or no?
Oh, yeah, that works. That works for me. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, I got to black out the rods. I feel like they shouldn't be silver.
What are you guys thinking?
Wait a minute. I thought it was supposed to come with smoke deflectors. I know they come off, so maybe he didn't put them on.
He might not have them on. I think that's pretty cool that they made them so easy to come on and off.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
I like it. It's not bright red like the S2, thank God. I mean, not the S2, the S1. The S1 is like bright red. I think Lionel's actually doing better with the colors.
I think so too. I think they're really good.
Ooh, look how close that couples. Damn.
Yeah, look at that.
Damn. That looks good.
I agree. I think they're kicking it up a notch. All right, guys, hold on. Let me get out of this screen share. All right.
I like that. That looked good. I'm excited to get it. I have no idea. I guess I'm going to pull freight with it, but whatever. You know what that'll look good pulling? My Long Island wood-sided passenger set. Make that happen. There'll be a little excursion set. Oh, good night, old Ohio angler. The only thing I thought was going to be different was I thought the smoke box and everything was going to be, and the boiler were going to be black, not like graphite, but still looks good.
No, I think they did. I think they did a good job on that.
Probably can't make 060. What do you think? Do you think the S2 will do 060? You had one. Did it work on your layout?
No,
Didn't
it
work.
didn't work. It didn't work on my layout.
Oh boy. Yeah, I keep doing this all wrong. Wow. Oh my god, it's so
I
much better.
appreciate you coming on.
I should be doing this the whole time. I'm such an idiot. This looks so much better. Wow, I'm ugly. Holy crap, am I ugly?
What looks better?
I zoomed everything in. So now that it takes up my whole screen. So you, the chat, and me are the whole screen. I have nothing else going around.
Here you go. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, PGA's Train Fanatic. He has some 060 on his layout. So if it runs on his layout, it'll probably run 060.
How many people we got in here?
26.
26. I love all of you. All 26 of you.
Our
Amazing.
guest is trying to come on. I don't know if they're having problems, but he's popped.
Does he have a Restream account?
I'm not sure if he does, but
Tell him to go make one in like 5. It'll take him 5 seconds.
You think I will make a difference?
I mean, we know the problems that I had.
I'm just hoping it's not because I'm on like Safari, and if he don't have a Safari computer, I don't know if that'll make a difference or not.
No, I would think that if he makes a Restream real fast, you send him the link, it should work.
There you go, Lou. He said he got his friend that's going to get one. He'll try it.
Friends help friends buy trains. Well, it's good to see a lot of people are getting the S2s.
I saw Muffin send out an email, and like all the fantasy schemes are like sold out. He claims, which is a good thing. I don't know. I think it's sold well.
I think so. The S2 is one of those engines. If the more details you can see, it's kind of like the Niagara. Like everyone covets the gray one because it's a very simple, clean, sleek engine. If you have a different paint scheme on it that really makes all the details pop, I think they sell better. I really want to see the Southern Pacific one. That thing's gonna be insane.
I saw a picture of it. It don't actually look as bad as you think it would.
I didn't think it would look bad.
Well, I'm meaning like Lionel actually seemed like they like toned down their color on that.
They figured it out.
It's not like extremely orange looking, put it that way.
So if you I always wanted the S2. No, I keep saying that, the S1, the big one. The red one that they made was super red. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what color red it is. It's almost fire engine red, pretty much. But like the Tuscan red that's on the S2, that looks good. Oh boy, you gonna start running trains? Lou was asking about. So did you swap that tender from a different engine?
Yes.
And it works.
Yes.
All right, that's pretty cool. It makes it around the curves. Everything works fine.
Well, the funny thing is the L1 and the I1 I think use the exact same tender, so no difference. If you look
Jake,
at them
that is
side by
the most
side,
disturbing thing because I actually agree with you. It probably is Red Rocket red. So that's that. That's I'm sorry. You have it's the L1 with the I1 tender, or is that reversed?
what's up?
You have the L1 with the I1 tender.
I have the L1 with the I1 tender.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I could open this up in Google or not and get him the link from Google. I think Mike had that problem too.
I think Sleeves might be right. So what's funny is I've been learning more about how different people see and think, and like apparently how many color receptors you have varies person to person. I did not know that was a thing. I thought everybody saw color the same way, unless you're colorblind. But apparently, most people have 3 color receptors, and people who are really good with color have 4. So, and there's a way to test like which one you are. But the guy who's been working at Lionel the past couple of years definitely had 3.
All right, let me try something here.
Well, John, I feel like so like me, I try to balance my collection. I try to have fantasy scheme or color and black engines balanced out. Because if all my engines were black, it eventually would really get pretty boring.
Yeah, John. I mean, John is right. John, what's up? The L1 and the I1. I don't have the one with the long haul tender. I have the one with the short one. The L1 with the short tender. So they are the same tenders. So he is right about that, though. It all depends on what tender you have.
Oh, we got another John in here. John, Toy Train Fanatic.
He's the one that is the Susquehanna Valley Club.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
Any questions about the club? Ask John.
What kind of entertainment you guys have at the club other than trains?
Yeah, John, we were talking about this earlier. I mean, I think a lot of people are planning on coming on Thursday, and from what we were hearing, we were talking about going out to dinner first before we come to the club, but people are saying not to do that. Is that true?
Should we bring food? Could we help out? Should we bring beer?
Or beer?
Should we bring beer? Handles of stuff. If you guys need me to bring a case or a case per person coming, we will happily restock your guys' fridges. Oh, Maddie C's talking up the barbecue. I want brisket. I want ribs. And I want a burger. If that's not there, it's not barbecue.
John is true.
Oh, and wings. Wings.
We are nominated for a Lenny.
What's not the Susquehanna Club?
Yeah.
What is going on with this Lenny thing? I have no idea. I just saw that today. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know how long ago, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, they put out a thing saying to vote for people.
Oh, really? I thought this was like as of today.
No, it was like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
We should vote Brother James's best layout. Come on, that guy spent like easily 150 grand over the past year.
Well, it doesn't say best train collection.
It's best layout.
It's like layout, influencer.
I feel like best layout has to be someone who built everything themselves. It doesn't have to be the best layout. It's got to be the best layout built by yourself.
And then I don't know how many different. There was like 4, maybe 5 or 6 different ones.
I mean, if I had to vote, I feel like it's like kind of a cop out. But best influencer kind of really should go to Eric. I feel like everybody has reference to him at some point. For whether you're buying something, fixing something, or just inspiration, we've all probably watched most of his videos. Thank you, John. A lot of burgers, he says. Sleeves, did you guys participate or vote for? I'm not going to vote for shit.
Slaves asking who've participated or voted.
Did you all vote?
Here we go. Hold on. This is about the club.
Bring your trains to run. Cool.
Food and beer free of charge. I feel bad not bringing nothing, John. You sure we shouldn't have to bring it? You don't want us to bring anything?
Let's just bring shit. What are they going to say? What are they going to say? What are you going to do? Kick me out if I bring a case of beer? You kick me out.
Here, the other John's giving us some details about the paint issues.
How's our special guest doing? Still working on it?
I think he's having a little issues. He told me he's not the most tech savvy, so.
Well, he runs old trains too, so I get that. I can understand. Yeah, loose train. I feel like the same. Like, even if I just bring like a bottle of any wine drinkers go to this club, bring a bottle of wine, something. Not everybody drinks beer.
I mean, donations, I'll definitely donate. That's not a problem either.
All right, I'll kill this cricket. It's that time of year in the basement where apparently all the crickets are trying to come into the house. I gotta go take my foot with a hole in it and try to stomp on this cricket. Oh, fucker. Alright, come here, you little son of a bitch. He's running. He's running. Gotcha. He thought he was faster than me. He was not. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some more beverages because why not?
I gotta pause my.
Yeah, I should probably get a train going.
Yeah, we gotta get some trains going. People don't want to see us all the time.
Apparently they don't mind. All right. I'll be right back.
Lou, I was thinking the same thing about the weather, man. This weather has been awesome. Really nice. That's awesome, John. It's really nice that you guys do that kind of stuff. I'm excited to come. I know Jeremy, he's never been there. He's pretty excited too. We're all looking forward to it. I actually haven't seen that, John. I'd like to see that. I haven't seen it yet, which I'm kind of surprised. But I haven't seen it. Our guests must be having issues, which kind of sucks. All right, guys. So the inner loop, I got the Pat's custom run B&O going. I got I got some new freight cars for my birthday, and the other one I bought on eBay. I had it for like I might have had it for like a few weeks now. I still haven't ran it yet. First.
All right, you can add my camera in when you're ready. My phone camera.
Our guest is having some issues joining, which kind of sucks.
Got to do those practice runs.
I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong.
You're better at this stuff than I am at this point. The only thing I can think of, you sent him a link, right?
Yeah. He's having problems with the link, I guess.
That is not right.
No, I went to the club one time, and it's an awesome time. Like I said, if you guys haven't been there, I highly suggest going.
Gotta go fix something on the lake.
We got David in here. What's up, David?
Oh, cheers, boys.
All right, guys. John's saying that there's going to be a map for parking. So if you're on Joker's Discord, make sure you check it out for the map for the parking, because it can be a little tricky. I know that.
Yeah, I've never been to that club, so I am excited to go there. I mean, milk and cookies is the way to go. Oreos or chocolate chip? And we like the cool Halloween train we got going with the giant skull. Gotta love it. That B&O does look fantastic. You gotta gloss out the drive wheels and the center pins. It would look perfect. I gotta do that on the 21010 too.
Gloss them out.
Yeah, get a gloss black paint pen and look really good. I don't know why Lionel just doesn't do that. I mean, most HO trains like do that, like the good ones, the good brands anyway.
If I leave the stream, will it keep going or will it shut it down? Didn't we
50
do it one time?
Yeah, I think it kept going with me. I can't remember how we got you back in though.
I'm gonna try leaving. This might be a bad idea. I mean, we got 31 people in here, but I'm gonna try leaving this stream. We're gonna let Tom take over. I'm gonna try joining in with Google and see if I can get this.
Boring though.
I want to see if I can get this to work so we can get our guest in here.
All right, everybody, rapid fire. Give me something to talk about.
So
And not Diddy stuff.
if it doesn't work, do not come back. Come back, please. We're trying to get this to work. So I'm gonna leave this. I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna back out.
All right, so Mike's gonna leave for a moment. You get my face and my trains for about probably 3 to 4 minutes. Ah, crap! Now it's just me. I'm too close. It's too close. I have nothing to talk about. I got a hole in my foot. I'm pretty tired. Pretty wired. I've had about 7 beers in about an hour and a half. Oh, crap, he's back already.
Did it work?
You're here.
All
Is
right.
John in? John, can you hear us? Oh, no, not John. Salty, can you hear us?
Give me a minute now. Let me send this link back out and see if I can get this to work. I just switched over to Google. Now, if this doesn't work, I don't know what will.
Of my collection to fully weather. I really want to fully weather the green Denver Rio Grande and Western Challenger. That is the next one that I would like to weather. Favorite engine? Have no idea. Favorite railroad? Favorite railroad? Those are really hard questions. Favorite railroad so far is a toss-up. Oh, man. I mean, the Chessie makes some really cool steam engines. I do like New York Central. The thing about New York Central is they don't have like any articulated steam, but their regular steam engines are all pretty cool.
I don't know if anybody discussed this, but John said this is an open invite to everyone.
Do not miss it being shy. This is how you network and meet people in smaller settings. Oh yeah, we're going to that club. We're going to fuck shit up. I won't touch anything on purpose.
John, that
Everybody else see a logo right next to my head? Is there a logo right there?
It is.
It looks like I'm nuzzling it. I gotta go this way. Everything's mirrored.
You're mirrored now.
I think. Well, I gotta go. So if I go this way, let's see.
You're not mirrored. It's not
Okay,
clicked.
so if I go this way. No, I'm not mirrored. I've just been drinking, so everything's mirrored. See if I can. Curious. What am I doing here? 3-0.
Yeah, I can't get my extra camera on here because we're on Google. Or I'm on Google. Well, if we can get our guests in here, I really don't care. Yeah, David, you definitely need to go check the club out during York.
David, are you going to York?
I'm pretty sure he's going to York.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, boy. Big Rich. Heyo. Yeah, they got rid of me last week, sons of bitches.
We didn't get rid of you.
I felt like I got cheated on. Yeah.
Guys, I'm kind of pissed that this ain't working.
So is he saying what he's doing? Then like
He's getting in, but he can't get his camera to work for some reason.
is he using a laptop?
That I think he's trying to use his phone.
Tell him to use his computer camera to start it up to get in, and then see if we can add the phone once he's in.
I'm missing the chat, guys. I'm sorry, but
Well, let's talk about last week. I was in no position to join last week. I was honestly seriously sleeping. I think you guys started at 9. I think I went to bed at like 9:15. And then I really did wake up at like midnight to get a glass of water, and you guys were still going. And I was honestly just in a pair of underwear, like, sleeping. And you guys are like, join. I'm like, no. I mean, I would have scared people.
all right, guys. You guys all heard it. We got 32 people in here. John is telling everybody to come to the club. Everybody's invited. So don't
William, I was just answering William. I do know. So Lionel did make a Malay New York Central, and I almost bought it a while ago. Yeah, but like Chesapeake and Ohio's got some of the cooler articulated. Union Pacific. I don't know. I don't have a favorite engine. I know Mike doesn't have like a favorite engine. Definitely has a favorite railroad. Damn, Sedano. That's very impressive. That's what happens on these lives when he's doing for like the first 6 months. You get wasted doing these because you're so nervous that you don't realize how fast you're drinking.
Who asked about the favorite engine? I think I missed that.
William Colina was asking favorite engine and favorite railroad. Favorite engine's like impossible to answer.
Favorite railroad for me is probably the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one's easy for Mike. Oh snap! Tattoo Trains has joined the chat. I'll tell you, my little B6 right now is puffing away. I didn't know that. I didn't know the New York Central had a CC2. Why didn't they make a Vision Line one then? It's weird. I guarantee you they'll make a CC2 for New York Central.
We got Tattoo in here.
Yeah, we got Tattooed in here. Woo. My favorite engine is the one I haven't bought yet. Mike is trying to solve some problems right now, so he's a little preoccupado. Let's get some cheers from, let's see, we're going to get Tattooed Trains. We're going to do a cheers for him. Oh, and I didn't. So I'm going with the Stella Artois tonight. Had these left over from a party this weekend.
Jeremy, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna send you something. Just hold on. Come.
Wait, what?
I want to copy the link I sent to Jeremy, or I'll send it to you. And I want to send it to this person to see if I can get it to work. Don't click the link, Tom.
You sending me links, bruh?
Don't click it.
But does that mean you guys are going to join your own little party?
No, I'm trying to get this
You're
person.
cheating on me again. I feel destroyed. Oh, that ain't right. Cheers, tattoo.
I mean, that's kind of a problem because if we have anybody that joins that doesn't have an iPhone, that means they can't get in here, which is kind of beat. I got to figure that out.
Wait, they can't just use a. Why can't I think of the name of the phone? Like a Samsung?
I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know anybody that. Does anybody not have an iPhone? I want to try sending you an invite to see if you can get in here. That kind of is lame if that's the case.
No, I want to make a shirt that says, "Hey, it could be worse. It could be cocaine and hookers." That's a shirt I want. I'm trying to figure out how to make that and make it like look good, come across correctly, or at least a hat. And nobody better take that idea. That's trademarked somewhere. Lou says he used an S24 and it worked fine last week. Oh, that makes sense. So Tattoo saying the 15th. Actually, I think Sedano said that too. The 15th Lionel's dropping yet another catalog. Do you guys separate reversing curves with straights? You don't have to. I think my original plan had reversing curves and it was just a switch right into a switch to reverse. Jeremy's asking you what you think the next vision line is going to be.
I saw a tattoo that said 475. That'd be hilarious because everybody just ordered it.
I think they said they would never do it. But that's Lionel for you.
Dude, all my smoke units are loud. I don't understand why they would all be loud. Like every one of them's loud.
Put more smoke fluid in them. It's mineral oil. It's a lubricant.
Guys, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't know why we can't get our guest to join.
Well, he's in the chat. He tried.
He is in the chat. I'm really pissed about it. I don't know what else to do.
It could be worse. He's still here with us.
Salty was supposed to come on tonight and join us, and I don't know if it's me or what, but Salty, do you have a tablet?
Mike's going down swinging. I love it.
I'm bummed, man.
What I would really like the next vision line to be, although I'd be afraid to see the pricing, is you know how Lionel's doing all like the throwback stuff. So Lionel's first articulated engine was the Allegheny. I think a vision line Allegheny would be insane, but it would also probably be $3,500 MSRP. So that's what I would like to see. I don't think that's what it's going to be because I think Lionel's shying away from steam engines right now because of the tariffs. The only problem with Lionel with the brass hybrids is they charge so much for brass hybrids. Like, I still don't know why they had to do the GS1 brass hybrid. It probably could have been like $400 less if it wasn't. That's a pretty cool effect. You all can see my arm far away. Ah. Can you use your phone as a hotspot for your laptop? That might work.
Who's asking that? Or something.
Yeah.
So much.
Tattoo's got the right idea. Smash that like button, everybody.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that.
We never remember to say that.
I'm pissed right now.
Mike is so angry. There's
I'm
not enough
pissed.
alcohol and therapy to get him through this.
Man, that L1 is smoking.
Still loud, or is it getting
Nobody
better?
can even see it because I can't get my damn phone to connect.
Why can't you get your phone to connect?
Because now I'm on Google and I can't use my phone.
We're falling apart at the seams here. When I'm doing the best out of everyone involved, it's not good. It's not good.
Salty, try that new link. I sent you one from Google on Google.
Anyone in the live have an Ann Arbor boxcar for sale?
Yeah, Tattoo Mike does. Here, look, Salty. As soon as I bring it up, look at it says on mine.
Nice. Yankees win. Ray's going to join us, maybe.
It says, would you like to access a camera? I say allow. And I'm already on already.
All right, we'll take a vote for the beard. How am I doing, guys? Just 2 weeks. 2 weeks. What do we think? It's a little gray. It's very white. I don't like that.
Salty, I'm guessing you probably got something turned off that doesn't allow your camera.
Does he have the little slidey thing at the top of his laptop? Oh, no. Is he using the phone, he said?
It's on his phone, but I'm guessing like he probably has it turned off where his phone isn't allowed to access the camera.
I mean, usually it asks you whenever you prompt it with Restream. It says, hey, can we use your camera and your microphone?
I sent that link to my phone and it connected me right in. And that's from the browser.
What was the final score in the Yankee game?
What browser do you use, Salty? Well, Salty, if you hit allow and just even if it only uses the mic, you can come on and bullshit if you want.
It's true.
Man, look at that L1, baby.
Oh, that's puffing.
She's smoking.
That is puffing. How do I get rid of this sidebar thing? What have I done? Oh, here we go. Nope, that did not do it.
Lou, he can't get his camera to
What the-
work.
Budge. I don't want to see this. So annoying.
When are you gonna fire that awesome Halloween train up you got parked in front of that camera?
I figured next live.
Is it in the siding?
Yeah, it's on a siding right now. I mean, it's pretty much all done up. I figured I'd save it for the next one.
Well, I got everybody's hopes up for nothing. It's my fault.
You fucked up. Look,
I'm pissed.
you can tell. I like this side of you. It's aggressive. How do I... Alright, so I expanded the view on my thing, but now there's like this side thing with my camera. Oh, wait, how did I get rid of that? What did I do? Alright, I'm figuring out my own things here now. Oh yeah, Mike's got a sick Halloween train. That's what we should do. I think next live, which would be, I guess, right before York. Or no, or is it at York week? Oh crap.
I got a Halloween train. I got 2 Halloween trains to get ready for this Halloween. So
I just like how my kids had that skull. They're like, can we put it on the front of a train? And it fit perfectly on the 21010 too. I'm like, nice.
all right, we got
Oh,
Salty
oh.
in here.
Oh, we figured it out.
No, I don't have a camera, but at least you can hear me.
It must be
Hey.
something. It must be something with your settings, Salty. I don't know what else it could be.
I don't know. I've got everything like turned on, and I even had the wife go through it, and she's a hell of a lot smarter than I am. So I don't know what's going on. I know I need a new phone. This thing's a little. My phone's a little messed up, but next time I'll just make sure I got the laptop out here. Like I said, I got wifey's using the laptop right now, so I can't access that, unfortunately.
Yeah, switching over to the laptop was a game changer for myself because Mike's like, use your laptop and then we could add the phone in. That made life so much better on this.
Oh yeah, that's just what I'm gonna have to do next time. But hold on here, let me get this crap plugged in so I can.
It's okay. It's still all Mike's fault. We still have to blame Mike for all this.
I was getting.
Hey, I warned Mike earlier that I was tech-tarded, so.
No, I feel like it was my fault.
The worst thing is like at my job, everyone thinks I know what I'm doing with technology. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just wing it.
Well, it's weird because I'm actually not bad at it. I mean, I use a lot of. You should see all the stuff I have to use in my truck, but
I believe it.
yeah, I mean, I've got
No
everything.
shortage of-
It's so
no
weird.
shortage
I've got
of apps, tech.
everything is turned on. Everything is turned on. I don't know what's going on.
So you have your. Do you see the plus icon? So you have your microphone, the video one, and then there's a plus one.
I've got the microphone. I've got the video with the camera shut off, and then I can't turn it on.
All right, there's
Next
a circle one with a plus sign.
I don't have that. No.
Okay, that's a problem. The circle one with the plus one is how you add the cameras in.
Oh, okay. Hold on here.
Well, no, he can add his the microphone.
Yeah, I don't have a circle plus one. I really don't.
Okay, and there's no settings.
Yeah, I can go into settings, but like I said, it just allows for the microphone. It does not allow for the camera. Like when I click on the camera icon, it's got an up arrow or a down arrow, and the arrow just changes direction, and the camera still shows red and crossed out.
Gotcha.
Did you try resetting your phone, Salty?
Try resetting it.
The only other thing is it might be a permissions thing. He might have to actually go into his phone settings.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's what wife and I did. We went into permissions. Everything is turned on. Everything.
Interesting.
Did you reset it? Reset it after that?
Can you put Restream on your phone? Can you is there an app for Restream? I actually never looked myself.
No, I don't think there is an app.
No, there because I'm not. I actually tried that too. I went into my Google or App Store or whatever the hell it was, and yeah, it's not in there. So I guess you'll just have to listen to You'll just have to listen to my pretty voice. I'm sorry.
You just gotta sing a little.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sing. Sorry.
I mean, it doesn't have. It could be Johnny Cash. It doesn't have to be anything crazy.
Well, I got a huge picture of Johnny Cash behind me here, but hold on,
you sound kind of like him. I feel like you could pull it off.
Well, that's what years of drinking and smoking does. I don't smoke anymore though, so give me a break.
You just gave me so much hope.
Yeah. There. Now I can hear you guys. Sorry about that. It was all my fans going on in the garage, but now next time I'll get.
So is your layout in your garage?
Yes. I'll probably send Mike a bunch of pictures so you guys can kind of see what I do. So my garage is 36 by 40, and it has a full walk-in attic, basically, that you can stand up in.
Loft kind of style?
Yep.
You go up and it just got the peak, the gable?
Yep, it's peaked, so technically the layout is on the floor, but I can access it through a ladder, and I'm at layout level or whatever.
But is it the whole 30 by 40 or whatever that is?
I've got, if you've ever seen any of my videos, if you see where my far curves are, I've actually got about another 10 feet beyond that. So I'm running it right now at about 20, let's see here. I'm probably running about 30 feet long right now. But I can go a lot bigger if I have to, which I probably will here before too long. So
fantastic.
Yeah, we were thinking about building a layout down in the actual garage, but my garage is actually kind of a functioning shop, so I wouldn't want train stuff to get hurt. If it's up here, it's kind of by itself, and I don't have to worry about anything, if you know what I mean, other than temperature inversions. So,
are you in a part of the country where it's not too humid, or do you have to moderate that?
It is extremely dry. A humid day in Colorado is 20%.
Gotcha. So you're fine. You don't even have to run D here.
No. It just gets a little hot in the summertime, but wintertime it's fine. This garage is heated, so it stays about 65 degrees up here in the wintertime, so no big deal.
Yeah, Jeremy. Now it's half live, half podcast.
I know it's dumb, but no. Next time I'll get the laptop from the wifey and I'll set this stuff all up right. But I know what you were meaning, Tom. Use my phone as a hotspot. I've done that before, so
I do it for work I have to do it for work every day, and
I'm not that old. I do know how to do that stuff. Yeah. I used to do it to access. I do it to access my television, which is in the garage actually. So. But yeah, fun stuff. Well, sorry, like I said, sorry I'm tech-tarded, but we'll figure this out.
The problem I was having a problem with my phone connecting like a week ago, and I had to update my phone, make sure everything was up to date, reset it, and now it was working. So I don't know.
Well, what's really sad is I have a new phone. It's just I don't go to the stores. I always have my wife update them and everything. And she's just trying to figure out, because I got a phone from, it's brand new. It was from a buddy, but he just has a different plan. He was on T-Mobile and I'm on Verizon. So my wife's trying to figure out how to get that phone over onto our account. Probably by switching SIM cards or whatever, but hopefully she'll do that because my phone that I have is extremely old.
So just make sure. So I actually just did this for my wife. She was on Verizon. I have T-Mobile, and she jumped over to my plan. The problem is like right before she did that, like 15 days before that, she actually had to get a new number because she had to get off of another plan with Verizon. When you create if you create a new plan, you can't go from Verizon to another subscription for like 60 days on that new phone. It locks it. I had two phones I was paying for that couldn't work for 35 days. It was so annoying because they lock you out from changing. I don't know why. I'm assuming it has something to do with like identity theft and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can't do stuff like that. Unfortunately, I work for a trucking company that requires you to have a cell phone. That makes a lot of
At
sense.
all times. Yeah, my wife had 2 phones. One so she had the Verizon one that she had to keep using with a weird different number. The new phone with her old number, but it couldn't work because the Verizon one was locked, and she couldn't bring the old number over to be functioning, and she had like 45 days left to be able to unlock it to convert it. It was such a weird situation. And T-Mobile and Verizon were like, "We're trying, we're sorry." I'm like, "This is ridiculous."
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. We pay for this shit.
So I actually have an extra iPhone 13 right now because I had to buy one in the interim in order for her to have a working new phone that wasn't new with her old number on our plan. It was very strange. It was. I was in the store like, this is mind-numbing.
The hell's that noise?
Somebody's dinging.
Oh, sorry.
I'm talking to Joker, trying to figure out why the hell this ain't working.
Well, I'll admit when I do it with Joker, though, I'm on my laptop. This is the first time I've tried it on my phone.
It's the culprit.
Yeah, my guess would be that's all I need to do, but...
So Sedano is asking, Salty, how many Williams brass engines do you have?
Hold on here. Let me look. I'm up in here.
First, please.
Let's see. 1, 2. I got 5.
What's up, Lauren? How you doing, girlfriend?
I got either 5 or 6 Williams, 2 Weavers, and then some brass diesels by right of way.
Huh.
So.
Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with Salty, he got a lot of Weaver brass. I think you have third rail too, right, Salty?
No. Sad story. The only locomotive I ever sold was a third rail. Wow. So, unfortunately, I didn't like the way it ran. It was an older Southern Pacific. It was an MK. What was that? MK5 Mikado. So a 282, and it just. No offense, it just doesn't run the way the Williams or the Weavers do. So. Or a right-of-way, if any of you guys have ever ran like an old right-of-way steam locomotive. They're intense on their power. So,
when you run, I don't think you don't have command control, right? You run conventionally, correct?
Yep. I run 100% conventionally.
That's what I thought.
And that's just due. Go ahead, sorry. No, I was going to say that's just due to the fact by the time command control had kind of come out, I had already had a very large collection, so it would have been very hard to convert stuff over. I do have command control engines. I just don't have command control as a system. So,
Mike, I feel like you have to donate a legacy control system to Salty.
Hey, I'd be fine with TMCC. I actually don't own a legacy engine, so
I have a cab too, or a cab 1.
Yeah, I have quite a few TMCC. That was, I hate to say it, back in the day, that was my brand for the diecast stuff. I preferred TMCC over PS2 when PS2 came out. So,
what kind of track do you use?
I use an old school type of K line that is called Shadow Rail and Super K. It's basically tubular track with a black and center rail and ties. It works for me. I tried up here in this attic. I tried Fast Track. You couldn't hear the sound systems on the locomotives.
Wow.
I would have had. And also, since it's dry out here, I know you guys can get Homasote out there. You can't get Homasote in Colorado. It's got to be a special order. They just don't sell it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I went to Home Depot. I was trying to get some sheets of it, and the guy's like, "What?" I had like no idea what I was talking about. He had to look it up. It was all special order. So
We have it everywhere. I went
yeah,
to my local just building supply, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll throw it in the truck right now." I'm like, "Okay." Slid it right in the back of my truck. Drove it home.
that's nuts. I can get foam. That's it. I can get pink and blue foam. So, but like I said, we don't need Hardy Backer. I could get Hardy Backer, but that's not going to do anything. But yeah, Homosode is. I remember my dad used Homosode in California, where we had a real big layout as well.
I always
But
wondered if carpet underlayment would work.
like the sound deadening stuff, that jute
Yeah.
or whatever they call that.
Yeah, exactly. Like the with the weird colors.
Yeah,
I always wonder if you just put that down and then put like grass matting on top.
you probably could. Something I saw on one of the guys that I subscribed to, I think it was that Twisted MacGyver guy. He runs like a gray carpet under his stuff, and then he's going to landscape on top of that.
Yeah.
But it's like a Berber. It's like a real tight loop type of carpet. Almost looks like carpet you'd see in an older car. But I don't know. I thought about that, but my God, it'd be such a chunk of carpet up here.
Yeah, I don't think fast track. I know a lot of people say it's extremely loud, but I don't run my trains that fast either. So I guess if you're running them fast, I'm sure it's loud.
It does get. Prime example. If you got hardwood floors in your house, or I'll make a video this winter. I always run a train loop around our Christmas tree, and I use the fast track for that, just because it's my floors are all brand new, and it's just going to keep the floor a little bit cleaner. But it'll give you an idea how loud it can be. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind the track system at all. I think it works fine, and I like it better than that. MPH has a roadbed track. I wasn't a fan of that at all, especially when it went hollow.
Yeah, tracks.
Yeah, that stuff, and it doesn't. I don't know. It just didn't look as realistic to me. I know there's no such thing as realistic three rail track, but I should have just did what my dad did. My dad was always a Gargraves guy. When I moved out here, I pretty much sold most of his layout. Well, I tried to donate it, but his local club bought most of it from me. But he had a 30 by 40 layout that was in our house in California, and our minimum curve on that was 60-inch radius, which would be 120. So yeah, I'm used to big curves. So this 072 stuff's kind of tight to me.
So how long have you been in the hobby, Salty? I know you talked about this, but for people that haven't,
I got into it I got my first train set in 1981, and I'm actually looking at that train set right now. It's right behind me up here in the attic. It was a Lionel Cross Country Express set that had the Toledo Peoria and Western GP20, and I still own it. And I've never really gotten out of trains. I've always had a layout no matter where I lived or what stage of my life it was. So I've been doing this honestly since 1981.
Damn.
I've been buying them on my own since 1991. That's when I paid for my first set of diesels, which were those right-of-way brass Alcos. I had, let's see, in 91, how old was I? I was 16. I had 3 jobs, and I bought a $1,400 set of diesels on my own. I had my dad pre-order it from Allied Model Trains, which was a huge all train store in the greater Los Angeles area. And the guys were really nice about it. They knew my dad quite well because he helped build their store layouts. And they let me bring them $50 a week for about 26 weeks.
that's
So
awesome.
it was $1,400 back in '91.
Yes, sir. That is why I am.
That's like $400,000 today. No?
Yeah, it's well. That's why
That's
you'll hear me talk about.
Let's see, $1,400. Yeah, that's probably like a $3,500 set today.
Yep.
Maybe a little more.
Yep.
That's great.
Well, now you know why, even like in the podcast, I never really complain about pricing. You'll hear me complain about other things, but I know how expensive the stuff is.
I know the inflation math whenever I see pricing, so I never really complain about it myself.
But yeah, it's just that was $1,400 without command and control. It had a full sound system, and that was state of the art back then. But yeah, that's just what we paid. I mean, a lot of this, the Williams stuff wasn't too bad. I know you guys saw that I have a brass Williams cab forward. That also was a $1,400 locomotive when that came out. I didn't buy that new. I bought that recently. I'm looking at my dad's Williams Niagara, the New York Central one. I remember that was $850. So that wasn't too bad. That was 1990. But, that was with no sound. That was just a brass. It had, a headlight, marker lights, and a suit smoke unit.
I mean, that seems like a lot of money to me. $850 in like 1991. I feel like that's a lot of money.
I feel like that's what it is. Like today's prices are not that bad compared to that.
No, they're really not.
For what you get.
And Tom, here's the shocker. I was talking about this one in our latest podcast. There's a collector guy that I subscribe to. His name is Leonard Williams, and he kind of collects everything, but it's mainly brass. But I mean, he has Lionel stuff. He has standard gauge, real rare O scale brass, 2-rail, outside 3rd rail. And he's got a video up right now and this set came out in 1940, but it's 17/64 scale, which kind of was the old O scale.
Okay.
And it's all brass and aluminum stuff. And it basically was a city of Los Angeles passenger train. So it was the E units, a B units, and a bunch of passenger cars. If you would have bought that set assembled, because it was offered as a kit as well, if you would have bought that assembled and painted in 1940, that was a $350 set. Plug that into your calculator, that's about $8,500 today.
Yeah.
So it's always been pricey.
And I put a link up in the chat for you guys that aren't sure or don't know that Salty is a part of Joker's podcast. So I put the link up to their podcast, which it's a really informative podcast, and they talk about a lot of really good stuff on there.
Yeah, we're just two dorks with different opinions, but it's nice. It's nice. Joker really helps me out with like modern stuff because I'm not, I said I've always been into trains, but I haven't always been into O scale, unfortunately. When things started going out of business, say like K-Line and Weaver, I actually went over to HO for a while. But
right back. Sorry to cut you off. I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry. But I can't see HO stuff anymore, so during the pandemic, I got back into O gauge. So
you just got back into O gauge in the pandemic, Salty?
Yeah. It's only been about 4 or 5 years now.
And I mean, O gauge style before 4 or 5 years, did you have anything, or did you just start buying everything in the last 4 to 5 years?
No, I had 95% of my collection. This was all stuff that was just lurking in my attic. I literally maybe 5 to 10% of my collection I have bought since I've gotten into the hobby, or back into it, I should say. The only difference is it's kind of funny. The stuff I buy, my older brass stuff, it's now affordable. So, you'd be scared if I told you what I pay for some of these things. So
you had the engines already. You just weren't running O scale at that time.
Yep, exactly.
I gotcha.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So,
I'm pretty bummed that we couldn't get this video chat to work. I'm kind of pissed, actually.
it's okay. Like I said, next time I'll be more prepared. I tried to rush home from work and everything, but no big deal. I appreciate the offer.
I just wish you could have came on and showed everybody all the stuff you got. Because I mean, I obviously I watch your YouTube and your videos, and I know you have a lot of good things, and I wanted you to be able to come on and show everything, which kind of sucks. We'll get it
It's all
figured
right.
out. Though. We'll before the next one maybe or another time we'll get on here like whenever we're both when it's not a live. I can do like I can set a studio up beforehand and it's like simulates a real thing but it's not live. So we could always do that and test it to see if
Oh
we
yeah, we could do like a diagnostic or something.
correct. We could always do that sometime and try to work through it and figure it out.
Yep, I can get my wife involved too. She's the techie one. So, but yeah, that's too bad. I had a bunch of stuff set up here and everything, but it's okay. It's all right. No big deal.
Like I said, you could always try turning your phone off and turning it back on.
It's
I
all
always
good.
recommend that for everything.
My phone gets shut off about 3 or 4 times a day. I have a FedEx app that I have to use, and it basically locks my phone up about every third try. It's a software where I have to go in and like type in trailer seals and stuff like that. So, and all it does is lock your phone up, and it does it to everybody that uses it. So,
Is your phone pretty old?
yeah, it's probably 5, 6 years old. It's some sort of Samsung Galaxy. I'm an Android guy. The daughter uses iPhones and Apple type stuff, but I've always had Android, so that's just what I stick with. So
Can't convert everybody.
no, you can't. You can't. I guess I like to do things the hard way. So
That's funny because I was huge on Android and then I finally got an iPhone and I never went back.
And then he got a MacBook, and I was just like, oh yeah, they talk to each other.
yeah, we've been Android based ever since cell phones came out. I've actually had I've been using cell phones since the mid '90s, just due to jobs and everything. So I'm so old. I even had Nextels. Do you guys remember those? The ones that
Oh,
had the
I-90, baby.
I
Yeah.
remember them.
Yeah, I used to. Yeah, back then when I was still like talking to my actual family, we used to have a whole plan, and we all would talk to each other on the two-way because it was cheaper than the cell service.
Yep.
But
You didn't, that
All
was
right,
that was the first unlimited plan.
I
Yeah,
got some questions for you, Salty.
what's that?
Big Rich wants to know if you like Super O track.
I do like Super O track. The only thing I do not like about it is the biggest radius is 031 or 036, correct? I don't think they made wide radius in Super O.
I don't know that answer, but
I will freely admit I am not big. I don't know. I like it, but I don't know much about post-war.
and we got another one for you too. Bill Kalina asked, "What do you do for parts for your Williams engines and other defunct companies?"
The Williams stuff, believe it or not, does not break. I have never had one of my Williams engines break. Depends on what kind of part you need. Traction tires and stuff are pretty easy. I mean, that's all. I just use MTH for their traction tires, even on my Lionel stuff. I just prefer MTH ones. They're a little narrower, and they just seem to fit in the grooves better. Yeah, other than that, I mean, the Williams stuff really, I mean, it is stone cold reliable. And if something does break, it's generally mechanical. It'd be like a drive shaft or something like that going to the gearbox. And I've got a neighbor with a 3D printer. I would just make it. Worst case scenario, I'd probably find, if you go on eBay, you can find a lot of those locomotives that were kind of beat up. You can get them for cheap and just have a parts one. But I've never had a Williams locomotive fail. I've had everything else fail, even K-line, but I have never had a Williams or a Weaver brass locomotive fail. Anything that came out of that Sam Hongsa factory in Korea, very, very robust, and they're just going to run forever. Absolutely forever. I mean, I can't do scale miles like on that Williams Niagara over there, but my God, I'll bet you that thing's got, like in real life, that thing's probably got like 5,000 miles on it. I'm not kidding. I mean, that's how much that thing's been run. And I've never had to do a motor or anything in it. I know can motors don't go through brushes as fast, but it just keeps running. It just keeps running. These things are That's why I like them. That's why I promote them. They are just as reliable as can be. And I do have a lot of, like, I have the springs and everything for the, they have what's called sprung drivers, so they actually have suspension. And I have so many of those engines, and I'm a box saver and all that. So I have all of the extra parts that come with those locomotives. So, I mean, if there's a specific spring or something that somebody needs, reach out to me. I probably have one, but there just really isn't anything to go wrong on them. You know, it's like driving an old Toyota Corolla. It's just not going to break, you know?
Bernsey says, absolutely. Let's talk about Weaver more. I fancy myself a Weaver collector.
Oh, is Bernsey is the one that can tell you every single train that went through Northumberland, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. I got a feeling him and me'd probably get along. Yeah, I like Weaver. I've been buying. I mean, I have a bunch of Weaver diesels as well, but I've been buying Weaver from mid '90s on, when he kind of started doing. When he started, let's see, the first set of his stuff I had was a set of E8s. He actually sold that tooling to MTH, and I'm pretty sure MTH probably still uses that tooling for their E units. But yeah, I love Weaver stuff. I love their rolling stock. I mean, it's inexpensive. It tracks well. You can have plastic trucks and couplers, and you don't have problems with them. You know, unlike Menards or some MPC stuff or whatever. But I love Weaver. It was Weaver, Williams, K-Line are my three. And all three of my companies are out of business. Kind of sucks.
Weaver, those were the last podcast you guys were on. We were talking about those engines that would look like sharks. Those were Weavers, correct? They were like
Yes.
over the sharks.
Yes, Bernsey knows, you guys know Pennsylvania more than me. I believe they were the BP20s was the name of that set.
Yeah, I'm not a huge on all the. I'm a PRR guy, but I don't know everything about the PRR. Like Bernsey, I know he knows a ton of stuff about it.
Yeah, I'd like to know more. I mean, I don't, I know most of my stuff is Western, but I love Pennsylvania stuff. I think it's pretty cool. They had so many different styles of steam locomotives, and you could actually buy them, because companies actually make their stuff. I see a question up there. What does that say? I can't read. I'm sorry.
It says, Salty, do you have K-Line products? I love their stuff.
Yes. What I have many K-Line products. I had a K-Line. I have a scale K-Line steam locomotive showing up tomorrow, actually. So one that I found online. So we have a Union Pacific Mikado showing up tomorrow, and I purchased that off of Joker's recommendation. He said he's got a couple of K-Line Mikados, and he really likes them. I think K-Line back in the day, well, even they hold up today, I think they pretty much had the best rolling stock, whether it be freight cars or passenger cars. I mean, it's not Golden Gate Depot, obviously, but what you got with K-Line 21-inch passenger cars, if Zach does a review on his those Southern Pacific Daylight cars that I actually sent him the link for, you guys will be amazed. I mean, they have fully furnished interiors, passengers, and it was just a quality product.
I would agree. They're considered 21-inch smooth side aluminum passenger cars from K-Line.
Mhm.
I think they're like a little shorter than 21-inch though.
Yeah.
But they're phenomenal. They're probably one of the. I bet if I had to guess, the ones that Lionel's running in that catalog right now, I guarantee you that's probably the K-Line tolling.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yes, but they are really nice looking cars. I would totally agree with that. And I also think Lionel's heavyweights are K-Line's cars also.
Oh yeah, like those ones that Jeremy got, those heavyweight cars that he has, those C&O ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bet you that. Well, if I could hold one, I could tell you if it was the tooling. But
But I mean, and even like I think you and I talked about this, and a lot of people don't realize is K-Line's Woodside reefers, I believe, are Atlas's Woodside reefers now. If you get the scale ones,
yeah, they are. I ought to do I truly should do a video where because I have a set of brand new Atlas reefers. They were the, what do you call it, TCA custom runs. If you flip those over compared to the old K-Line ones, they're even using the K-Line trucks and couplers now.
yeah, K-Line. A lot of the companies now are using K-Line stolings for sure.
Oh yeah, and they're not telling us, but unfortunately, you got old guys like me that remember all the tooling. So.
I think I watched your video. I think I watched your video on the Woodsides, and you were talking about that. And then, like I said, I have a K-Line Woodside reefer, and I have an Atlas one, and you put them side by side, you can't tell them apart.
Oh yeah. I think your suggestion, or you and me had talked in comments. I think that's why I did that video, and I said that. I said I agree with Mike. I think Atlas are, because I got my first Atlas reefer since I've been back in the hobby. I didn't have any Atlas reefers before that. I only had K-Line ones. And I agree. I think they are the old K-Line tooling. So, which is fine because they're really nice models. They really are.
But for people watching, you do got to watch because I mean, K-Line did make some that weren't scale, so you got to pay attention to which ones you buy. So if you're looking for the scale ones,
you really do. You really do. The little like spotting tip I give people for the reefers. Obviously, look for the black and yellow package, but look for the brake hose. If the K-Line reefer has the brake hose, that is from the last year, 2004, 2005, and that will be the super detailed ones. That's all you got to look for. Just look for that little brake hose.
And Tom, I know you and I talked about how good. I mean, the cabooses that they made.
There goes one right now.
Yeah, they're incredible. I mean,
the K-Line smoking cabooses are fantastic.
Oh yeah,
Don't buy them though; they're terrible.
yeah. I think that Twisted MacGyver guy's buying all of them. Every time I open up YouTube, he's got a post saying something where he bought another one.
You can't go wrong with them. You really can't.
You can't, and I would rate them up there with the Atlas Master cabooses. I mean, they're pretty close.
They're my favorite ones in my collection.
Oh yeah, I got a bunch, Tom. I don't have any of the, I don't have any Eastern ones, but I got a Virginian bay window one that's actually I think it was a K-Line Collector Club exclusive. I'm pretty sure I bought that when that came out, but it's the blue and yellow bay window caboose that goes with the blue and yellow Virginian Trainmaster. I got both of those because I was a K-Line Collector Club member or whatever.
Yeah, I have a K-Line bay window New York Central, like the mint green one.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. Like that one and the wood-sided ones are like my favorites.
And it's just, it's just scary to think that the newest K-Line made K-Line product is 20 years old now.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of like why I joke where I don't want people to buy them.
Yeah.
Because like honestly, like if I could have all of my cabooses be the K-Line smoking cabooses, I would. Like I want to find as many of them as I can, and the scary thing is, they're still at a good price.
yes.
Yeah,
you get them for like $45, $40 on like trains, and I'm like, in my mind, they're better than $120 Lionel ones. So it's crazy.
I know I have newer MTH cabooses, and they don't compare.
No, they don't. They really don't. They really don't.
No, I would agree with both of you guys. Until you get a K-Line, and it's got to be the scale caboose.
Yeah,
you'll see what we're talking about. I mean, the doors open, and I mean you're talking about what is that, like early 2000s? All that stuff was going on in there.
If you get a wide vision, like wood-sided, or just standard vision wood-sided, like the Union Pacific one that's going by right now on my screen, I bought that for $35 off Trains. It's one of my favorite cabooses. It's so detailed. The proportions are fantastic. The details and the smoke works. If you actually put the smoke on and put smoke fluid in it, smoke comes out of it. The Lionel
Oh, yeah.
ones, barely anything comes out.
Yep.
Bill wants
Just
to know.
don't run them for more than 15, 20 minutes.
Bill
No,
wants to know.
you will melt them, especially if they don't have that switch. So
Yeah, all the ones I have the switch, thankfully, but
Correct. Yeah,
Well-
they have the ones that say like command control and non-command control.
yeah.
well, you know the smoke units in those are the forbidden ones that nobody likes. They're actually so the K-line cabooses that have the switch, they use a Sooth smoke unit. That's why they burn out, because the Sooth smoke unit isn't designed to be used at more than 12 volts.
Gotcha.
There you go, guys.
But if you find a later one that does not have the switch, you should be fine.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm trying to look somewhere up here. Where the hell is it?
I
I've
have
got-
one that doesn't have the switch. That's my my blue Chesapeake and Ohio one doesn't have the switch, and I've had no issues with that one at all.
Yep, that should be fine. Because
Yeah.
where is it? I'm trying to look. Oh, there. I have it's probably the last new K-line car I bought. It was a UP modern caboose. It even has the flashing light in the back, the red light. And I'd put that one up against an Atlas Master any day. I mean, that thing is just, I don't think I've ever even shown it on a video, but I probably should. But yeah, if you can find those, or any scale K-line caboose, you'd be
No,
impressed.
well, I mean, like we're talking about, they're terrible. Nobody should look for them.
Yeah, they're all crap. They all
They're all
melt.
crap. Don't worry about just leave them for everyone else to deal with.
Yep, exactly. Just pass by it.
Everybody should have at least one of them. Get one. The problem is you get one, and then you're like, this is what I'm going to look for from now on.
Yep.
Bill is asking where he can find a guide for K-line trains. The website K-line Legacy is shut down.
It is. Yes, I know. It is gone. Let's see. The only thing I can say here, and God, I don't want to piss him off, but that same guy I've been talking to, Twisted MacGyver, he is a big K-line expert, and he also has every single K-line catalog from like 95 up. So he would, if you could reach out to him through a post or something, he could answer your question. I can help a little bit with K-line. I'm not a complete expert on it, but I kind of know what was made and what wasn't, because it was at one point, it really was my favorite brand. So, and God, it really hurt when they went out of business. It really did. So it's all right.
I would agree with Bernsey on this one that the N5C K-line caboose is definitely bigger than what it should be. But the Vision caboose is actually really good.
I think if you compare like any of the K lines to the like an Atlas Master or whatever, you'll see that steps and stuff are a little bit bigger than they should be. But it's just, I don't have any N5C, so I can't really tell you. That's the N5C, the typical Tennessee porthole, right?
I think I'm pretty sure he's talking about the porthole one, which I have, and it does look big.
Okay.
I would agree. It rides high. It looks big.
And the only N5C that I have is a Lionel post-war, so I can't really give you a comparison on that. I know the other cabooses sure seem right on par with everything. I mean, at some point I can put a Atlas Master and a K-line together. You can kind of look at the difference and see. But or even the Atlas Trainmans, I have some of those too. I don't recommend those because they have plastic handrails and they're a little fragile. And I think what you pay for those, they should be a little more robust. They're very nice, but yeah, Yep.
We got somebody I don't think I've ever seen in here. His name's Luke. He said he just picked up a MPC era Great Northern 484 Burke. First train I ever bought for myself. Any recommendations for someone new in the hobby?
Well, that's a great way to start with that locomotive. I would definitely do a quick teardown on it and, lubrication and check brushes and stuff like that. But, man, that Great Northern 484 is actually pretty rare. And it's actually a nice model. It's one of the few Northerns from the MPC era. I think it's the only one until they went to like that Rock Island and They did a Northern Pacific Northern too, but yeah, I think all the other ones were just based on. Well, that Northern is based on it too. They're all based on the post-war Burke, but no, that's a good looking locomotive. That thing will last forever. It'll definitely last forever.
There you go, Luke. I mean, it all depends on what you're trying to do in the hobby too. I mean, that's a loaded question. I mean,
It is. It is. It is. You know, if you're getting, I mean, that's a great way to start because MPC stuff is, in my opinion, it's pretty robust. I know a lot of people don't like nylon gears or whatever, but you know, my MPC stuff that I have, I don't have a whole lot of it, but you know, here it is 40 years later without a problem, you know, still running just fine.
somebody else, Bill, saying his concern with K-line is how do you tell if it's scale or not scale? I think the box is the big thing, right? Right, Salty?
Yeah. The when they started doing scale, it was when the boxes pretty much were just black, and on the sides of it, it'll say O Scale Classics. If you go to the later stuff that had the yellow and the black box, in the upper right-hand corner, it'll either say O27 gauge or it'll say O Scale.
Yep. It'll say, yeah, I have those ones too. I agree. The black and yellow, it'll say O/O27.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Those are the ones that are, those are semi-scale. They're not bad, but they are semi-scale.
Yep.
And then we'll say the O-scale classics, those are almost always O-scale.
Yep. And then I think from back in that day when they were all black, I think the non-scale stuff had different color boxes. They were like blue and white with yellow writing, or they were red and white. So it's pretty easy to tell back then. And then the locomotives, any locomotive will say 1/48 scale on it.
And the other things, one of my other favorite ones from K-Line are the die-cast coal hoppers, the 2-bay.
Somebody else said the same thing, Tom. I don't know
with the real coal load. Those are
John did.
Phenomenal.
Those are arguably my favorite rolling stock you can find and buy. There's you could easily kill somebody with those things. They must weigh like 45 pounds. They're fantastic.
I'll tell you, I did do a weight on one. I have, and it's a scale one, and I've never owned one, so I said screw it, and I bought it last year. It's a K-Line Santa Fe scale die-cast boxcar, and it weighs 3 pounds.
Yeah,
it weighs more than some of my locomotives.
Yeah, the die-cast 2-bay hoppers with the real coal load, they are heavy.
Yep, I've only got one, Tom. I've got a Southern Pacific 4-bay, but it's got the real coal load, and you're right, they are
heavy.
awesome.
And I have like 4 or 5 of them. You put them in a train, that's hard to pull that.
Oh yeah. A lot of our stuff isn't designed to, you know, that's why I run a lot of Weaver stuff, because you can run a 50-car train if you're using Weaver stuff, especially if you got broad corners.
Another engine you guys were talking about on the podcast is the Centipede.
Yeah.
I would like to get one of the. I'd like to get a set of Pennsylvania Railroad ones.
Yeah, they're. Do you want the Lionel or the MTA? I would do the Lionel because I think.
Would that work on your layout, Mike, or you just want it to show off, or keep in the box under the table?
It's not working on this layout, but it's working on the expansion layout that I got on my track. I don't know if I told you. I bought all Atlas track for my new top layer. I'm ready to go.
Good to go.
Oh wow!
I just got to buy the wood now and get moving on it.
Got to have it done before York.
Gotten it closer, but
if you get it done by Christmas, you're doing good.
I will tell you, if you buy something like a set of centipedes, though, that will be the centerpiece of your layout. They're so huge.
That's what when you and Zach were talking about them, like I kind of want to get I wanted to get a pair of them. Then you guys were talking about them on the podcast, and I'm like, now I really want to get a pair of them. So that's definitely on my radar. I'm definitely gonna be looking for a pair of those.
Well, I will tell you, the striking paint scheme in them is the Seaboard.
I didn't know they made a Seaboard.
That's what I did when you were talking about that. I don't think I've seen a Seaboard set either. I'm interested to see what it looks like.
I know MTH did the Seaboard, and I'm pretty sure Zach said that Lionel offered it too. Because I think other than the Union Pacific, and believe it or not, the Union Pacific, that's really not a fantasy scheme. Union Pacific had actually ordered some centipedes, but they canceled the order at the last minute. But no, I think Lionel offered all three of the prototypical ones, which would have been the Nacionales de Mexico or whatever, the Seaboard, and the Pennsylvania.
Didn't they make a Conrail one too?
I don't know.
No, they made a ball. I think they made a Baldwin one. I think you're thinking of that. It was blue.
It was blue,
Oh,
right?
yeah, like a demonstrator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they did a pilot one, which always looked good. Unpainted.
Well, they're really neat. I mean, everybody knows I'm not a huge diesel guy, but I'm starting to. As long as the diesels are on the era of trains that I run, I'm okay with getting the diesels.
Oh yeah, and Baldwins were way early. You know, you're talking 40s, so that'd be right in the middle of steam era there.
Plus, I think the fans on them rotate and all that kind of stuff.
If you get the Lionel, they're motor-driven rotating fans.
That's what I thought. Pretty neat stuff.
They only did the Vision line with that, right? There's no like legacy centipede, right?
I think they're only Division line, correct?
Vision line, yeah.
That I'm not sure. You guys would know better than me.
I think it's just Vision line. I think that's why the fans do everything.
That and another engine I'm looking for is the CC2, which I know Zach talks shit on them and doesn't like them, but I want to get a CC2.
Well, I have no problem.
Too makes sense on your left.
I have no problem with that CC2, and the reason being is when Vision Line came out, I was still in O-Gauge, and I thought that's exactly what Vision Line should be, because they brought out. And remember, I think it was in your guys' stream when I said they actually let Neil Young pick the two locomotives for Vision Line, and it was the 10-10-2 and the CC2. And I thought that was so cool because those were two locomotives that had never been done in O scale.
Yeah. Which I would like to see Lionel doing more of, just stuff that's never been done. Even if it comes with a higher price tag, but like we were talking about before, what does that really mean compared to stuff that used to be sold back in the day at $8,500 MSRP?
Yeah.
When you account for inflation, like it's high prices are what make things special.
Yeah. Well,
that's one of the things I like about this hobby is this is one of the few things in life you can actually have the best of something. I'm never gonna have the best, most expensive car. I'm never going to have the best house ever. But if I save up and I plan accordingly, I can have the best locomotive arguably ever made.
Yeah, very true. And with Vision Line, there's a little bit of exclusivity to it.
Yeah.
You know, they're rare.
Sleeves is saying that Lionel offered centipedes as single units instead of pairs for half the price. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that
That's
either.
Cool.
Were they Legacy or Vision Line?
He's saying Legacy, which I didn't know that at all.
I didn't. Yeah, that'd be a question for Zach. I really don't know.
Cool. And then John said he got to borrow a pair of the Seaboard centipedes. He said he will own them one day.
Oh yeah. No, you gotta. When we're done, Mike, you gotta look them up. You'll be amazed.
I'm gonna go look them up right now.
Is it the Seaboard with like the yellow, green, and orange?
Yeah, kind of that. Yeah, kind of that funky passenger scheme they were using.
Oh, I love that color combination too. I had no idea that.
Let's see if Mike can find them here. You'll be amazed.
I'm looking right now.
Like I said, I know MTH did it. I'm pretty sure Lionel did it. If they were smart, they would have.
I know Sleeves is right. When I type that in, it comes up. It says Seaboard Legacy Baldwin Centipede Single A Unit.
Nice. Well, there we go. Now we know Lionel did do that road name.
It was in the 2014 signature catalog.
But see, you need that.
I can't find a pair that actually look. Here we go. Hold on. There's a shell of one.
Well, look up the MTH one if you have to, but
Oh, they're cool looking. I didn't even know they did those. I didn't know they ever did them in single units either.
yeah, I didn't either. And they're cool. They were, at least on Pensy, I know they use them for, well, you have to ask Bernsey, but I'm pretty sure they use them for passenger and freight.
Tom, you got to take over. I got to go take a piss.
Mike's got to go take a wee wee.
Busting a squeege.
I don't know what to do with my hands. What do I do with my hands?
I don't know. See, I'm a conventional runner. I can always use my hands, so I'm good.
That's what it is. You guys are always. I ran conventional for all of 2 weeks when I got my first set, and I'm like, you know what? I can't do this. And I bought a legacy remote that after 2 weeks, I called up Train World. I'm like, how do I run this from my couch? They're like, oh, you need a legacy remote. I'm like, okay, let's do that.
I just did conventional. That's how I grew up. And I just remember my father's layout,
I didn't grow up with train. My family couldn't afford them. So,
gotcha.
so it was one of those things where, like, I heard about trains growing up, and, like, my dad grew up with people who had them, and he always talked about them. And my path started with, I just wanted a really nice set for my Christmas tree in my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a Lionel water level freight set, loop a track, what is it, the 180? No, not the 180. The GW, what did I get? Oh, no, I did get the 180. It came with the brick and the control.
Oh, okay.
And the smoke and the sounds were amazing. And I'm like, I don't want to lay on the floor, though. And I want constant voltage. I don't want, like, this varied voltage. So, like I said, after about 2 weeks, I called up Train World. I'm like, how do I make this thing run with the remote? And then they're like, oh, you need a legacy control. I'm like, okay, let's do that. So that was how I got started in the hobby. That was 2014. And I haven't looked back. Yeah.
I'll make you laugh. You know I have a completely wireless conventional remote control.
You have a wireless conventional remote. How does that work?
MTH made it in 99 and 2000. It just, if you look at an MTH Z4000 transformer, you'll see a phone jack on the left side.
No.
It plugs into a little teeny receiver, and I have a and I have a wireless remote that talks to that, and I can run the trains wirelessly.
That's pretty cool. That's like, I'd be okay with that. I just want to be able to sit at a distance and control my train. I don't want to have to be actively at the table.
Oh yeah,
or because I started out on the floor. I was on the floor up until 2 years ago. Like, I didn't build this table till 2 years ago. So, like, I was always had my trains on the floor, and I was, it's hard to get up and down and just sit on the floor and do stuff. So I needed a remote of some sort of way to control it.
No, I like remotes. I really do. But, and my layout was in the house until my daughter moved back in. But then I got booted out here, but it's okay.
It sounds like you got a good amount of space.
I do. I have much more space out here, and I don't have to worry about my garage is kind of a clean room. We keep it sealed and everything because I do build engines for cars and stuff.
Nice.
So it's a pretty dust-free environment out here, especially up here in the attic because I can seal it off. I've got a separate door so I can, like when we're working on cars, I actually seal this attic off, if we're welding and stuff like that, just because I don't want contaminants up here or anything like that. So
yep.
They're much safer up here. Oh, Mike's back. We're okay.
You should do one loop just above the garage doors all the way around.
I'd like to, but unfortunately now that I have the lift in here, that would
Oh
I
my
can't. Yeah, it would kind of stink. But
Yep.
And if I did it, it'd be like, God, how tall is my ceiling? It'd be like 10 feet in the air.
You should do it
'Cause
like how Wegmans does it, just a
Yeah.
suspended track.
Yeah, I've actually thought about doing that, but it would just be, for me, it'd be so hard to get to it because I'd have to have like a super huge ladder.
Yeah,
Um,
you'd need
and
like a
I'm-
12-foot A-frame ladder.
oh yeah, and I'm not a spring chicken anymore. So
I don't like going up on ladders anymore. I'm not even
Hell,
over 40 yet.
I know Mike was laughing the last time we were on a stream when I was explaining to him. There's been times I've been overserved in my attic, and I have to call my wife to come get me because I can't get down my ladder. So
I've been
but
there.
I'm smarter than that today. I only brought like 2 beers up here, so we're good.
There you go.
We're definitely gonna do this again when we can get you on here. We got to figure this out.
We'll do
Oh,
a
yeah.
practice run next time. We'll start early.
Yeah, we'll do a diagnostic or whatever. I'll get my wife involved too because once she gets on,
We'll set it up for like 8:40. Try to like make sure everything's working.
Or even, it doesn't even got to be on a stream night, Salty. I'll
That's
get on.
true, too.
If you're free, me and you can get on here and mess around and see if we can get it figured out sometime.
oh yeah, you got my number now, so you can, whenever's fine. No
Uh,
big deal.
I was pissed I couldn't get you on.
Well, it's no big deal. I mean, I had it set up. We're going to run 4 trains at once and everything, so it's all right. Because
No,
I
I
do
heard
have.
you moved out to the garage. You had did you have a layout in your house or did you?
Yes, the layout was in a spare bedroom, but then the daughter moved back in, so I got booted by the ladies, which is okay. It's I have a lot more room out here. This is where it should be anyway. So
Happens every time.
oh yeah, my garage is detached from the house, so that's why my Wi-Fi doesn't work out here. It's about 30 feet from my house, so.
You just get the little wall plug-in extender.
Yeah, I tried one, and it's still coming up here into the attic. It won't do it, so I'm gonna have to use my.
So you can, from what I understand, you can link up to 3
Couple of 'em.
extenders. It's going to be spotty. Because
Yeah,
that's how
I'll
I
have to
have
try
Wi-Fi.
it.
Like I'm in my basement right now, and my Wi-Fi is 45 feet away,
Mhm.
and it's above ground, and I'm below ground. So I actually have one by the stairs, and then one over here by my TV, in order to get the Wi-Fi relatively good over here. And it's still not the best, but it's something.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck it is out here. I mean, this garage is fully insulated and everything too, so the walls are pretty thick. But I'll just do what you said, Tom. Next time we try this, I'll use my phone as the hotspot for the laptop, and that should work.
Do you have just like, so they also make just like the little mobile ones?
Oh, do they?
So yeah, they make an actual just dedicated hotspot, which those are better. They'll give you more range, and they're a better receptor for it. And they're not
Okay.
bad. I think they're usually $25-$30 nowadays on like.
Oh
Amazon.
yeah, that's nothing.
No, it's
But-
not that. You get it's a dedicated hotspot extender.
That's cool. That's cool. Well, it doesn't cost me anything to use my phone. I've got an unlimited plan on it.
Exact
anyway,
same
so
thing.
no big deal.
That's why I use my phone. It's unlimited. I use it for work, so.
Yep.
I'll be in the middle of nowhere, and I can actually still use internet. It's great.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's awesome.
We'll definitely get it worked out and figured out.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was all ready, man. I've never even showed myself in a video, so what the hell?
Yeah, that's
We
what
were so
I was,
excited.
I was so excited because I was like, Salty's never been on a live, first time, and of course it doesn't fucking work.
Dude, just hit Joker up. Joker's got pictures of me and that, or Mike. I'll even send you some. I got pictures of my daughter with Stu Rankin from Metcar or whatever at the train show that we had here in Denver last year. So
We were
Yeah.
close, Mike. We were close. We were going to be the first ones to have them.
No, now Salty got to wait till we get him. We got to get this figured out, and he got to come on for the first time ever to reveal himself.
I won't go on anybody else's stream. I promise. So. Because Joker and I don't record video wise. I mean, we're up where we can see each other, but we just record the audio, so no big deal.
And that's what I wanted to ask you about, Salty. So when you guys do that, do you do it through you do it through Restream or do you do it on Discord?
Yeah, it's Well, he sent it to me through Discord. Discord's completely different looking on my laptop than it is on my phone, so I don't know exactly what it is. But it works perfect. I mean, I go into my settings there, I turn my camera on, I put my mobile mic in there, because I bought a fancy mic to be able to do all that stuff. And
that's all on your laptop. You do it on.
yeah, it's on my laptop, so that's why we got to get the laptop out here. So because it'll just work.
We'll definitely have to. Like I said, anytime you want to mess around with it, I can definitely get on and mess around and try to get it figured out for you.
And I'll try to get my wife to get me another camera or something too. So if I'm using a laptop, I can face a camera at the layout or something like that.
Phone should work good.
What's that?
Oh, that's another thing too, though, Tom. Because like we're using MacBooks, and he's on. I don't know if like a PC does it as convenient as a MacBook does. Like how we're using our phones and our computers at the same time. You might have to like plug it in. I don't know how all that works with PC.
Yeah, I'll have to. I know my wife does live streams a lot with some of the stuff she does, so she'll be able to figure it out. But it's like I said, you're just talking to an old tech-tarded guy is all. So
No, I was pumped, man. We were all excited about it. It just sucks that
it's all right. I'm there in spirit. At least you can hear me.
no, that's like you said. At least we all can talk, which is fine too. That's why I was asking, like, hey, you just want to come on and bullshit a little bit?
Oh yeah, and I like answering questions for all the guys when they ask them too.
They got a lot of good questions for you.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was telling Tom. I was like, Salty's extremely knowledgeable, but way more knowledgeable than I am about a lot of stuff.
I've just been doing it a while, and when it comes to real trains, I'm a nerd. It's just, I kind of got into real trains before I got into model trains. So, but that all stems from the Daylight 4449. My dad took me to see that in 1981 before I got my first train set.
See, that's cool. Like, you guys have parents that were involved in trains. Like my parents, they don't give a shit about trains.
Well, when I grew up, it was kind of, I hate to say it, but the big reason why I can work on a car or I can rewire a house is because of the stuff I learned from building layouts when I was a kid. You learn about electricity, you learn about basic mechanics, you learn about carpentry, you learn how to use tools, and it just stuck with me. And that was the kind of person my father was. He wanted me to kind of get that experience. So, and here we are, still using it.
It's funny because like what you're talking about, like I wouldn't say I'm extremely old, but
oh, you're young.
I was kind of brought up the same way. Like my grandpa taught me everything. My dad, like you went out and did like work, like you weren't just sitting around. And today's generation, they don't want to do any of that kind of stuff or learn anything.
Oh, no. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna try to get my kids into they make little wiring kits for kids and how to do circuits and stuff like that. So I was actually gonna start picking that stuff up for them just so they can get into building and creating, and they love Legos and stuff like that, which is good. But I want to get them into they like working on the old car and helping me do stuff. So
yeah,
it's important. You got to start them early on that stuff.
Yeah, my pap was big on taking us out and taking me out and teaching me stuff and making me work. And I appreciate what he did.
Oh yeah. Well, even I don't think I even have a picture of my HO layout, but my daughter built every single building on that layout, and it's stuck with her so much she still buys HO buildings to this day and still builds them. She has some in her room.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she built her first one when she was because it's my stepdaughter. She was about 10 years old when she did that, and she used to run the HO trains all on her own. And I even had a DCC system for it. I had a Digitrax Zephyr. And if anybody knows what that, it's the same system that Eric Siegel uses for his. He's got an OM30 loop on that big layout of his. But yeah, the only command control system I ever bought was an HO one.
It's funny because I heard you talking about that on the podcast and saying how shitty it was, and people don't realize how bad it is.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just, man, you don't. Yeah, you guys don't know how easy we have it. Because you talk about, your track has to be clean, and I mean, it has to be impeccably clean for DCC to work. O-gauge stuff is so nice. It really, we might not have the features or whatever. I mean, we do kind of with Blue Nami now, but it's just so nice to just come upstairs and flip a switch, twist the wick, and my trains will run for hours. That wasn't the case in HO. Not at all.
Salty, I think you missed this one. Somebody asked, would you
I
get
can't see
any
'em.
Rio Grande big steam?
Well, you know what? I came pretty close about, oh God, it was when I was buying that coal turbine I have, that real big one, that UP number 80. The two locomotives I was looking at was that and I believe it was a JLC, and it was one that Zach sent me. JLC edition Rio Grande Challenger. So I came real close to owning one. But now the locomotive that I'm looking for is a fairly large Rio Grande steam locomotive. It's a Northern, but I like Rio Grande big steam. They just didn't have a whole lot of it. Rio Grande was a real specialized kind of railroad, so they had interesting locomotives, to say the least. But nobody models them, unfortunately, at least not in O-gauge. You can get a Rio Grande Challenger, but that's about it. Or didn't Lionel do a mogul in Rio Grande, like a green one?
Yeah.
But
And
yeah.
they did Mikado, I think.
They did Mikado? Okay. Oh, yeah, they did do.
Mikado, a mogul, and I have the Challenger. But it's like,
Yeah,
I can't get a caboose to save me, let alone like decent old school rolling stock. It's all modern looking.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to find Rio Grande anything, at least in O-gauge. If you saw the Rio Grande stuff I had in HO, you'd shit. But because they make everything in HO or ON30. But yeah, for us modern guys,
I think it's funny
hard.
how much like on 30 or ON30 like there is compared to like O scale even.
Yeah, I mean it's just, it's so hard to. But that's kind of what's fun about O-gauge, in my opinion. It is kind of harder to find stuff, so the search makes it fun. At least to me, it does. But I don't know. Even as of right now, I don't have any Rio Grande steam. I have quite a few Rio Grande diesels, but no steam. So I'm hoping to change that. You guys will shit when I find this Weaver one I've been looking for. That is such a unique model. It's not even funny.
Salty, every time I see a Weaver box, I think of you and I look to see what it is, just in case it might be something that you want.
Well, I always liked Rio Grande steam. They were kind of like, they were coal-fired, which was rare for this part of the country. And their tenders were generally doghouse, like Norfolk and Western, or Pennsylvania. So a lot of Rio Grande steamers have doghouse tenders. So
Sam said, "Don't let Joker hold you back, Salty."
I'm holding Joker back, man. Come on now. He's the one. He's a good dude. He deserves to have a podcast. So I just wanted to help him, and I said I was honored to, have a chance to do it. So he knows the hobby, and he's pro hobby, which I think is very cool. So that's why I agreed to help him. And him and I just got along from the get-go. So we're pretty similar people.
I've told him and I've told you plenty of times. I think you guys are doing a really good job on the podcast, and I'm not just saying that. I really think you guys are doing great.
We just bounce off each other, It just clicked. I kind of had a feeling it would. Well, he's the one that came up with everything, and he was right, And I can't remember why. What did he say? Oh, he said he had watched a couple of my videos and he just liked how I talked. So.
Well, that's what I mean. A lot of people don't realize, and I didn't realize how much shit you can do with an MTH Z4000 with an MTH proto sound engine until you did that video. How many different things you can do, you know?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, my original Proto Sound stuff is why I bought that Z4000. Just because it made that like I said, I'm a nerd. I read instruction books, but when you get down to the nitty gritty, those early ones, they really did have quite a few features for what they were. The sounds aren't the best, but there was a lot of stuff you could do. Really could.
No, and that's what I don't think I told. I was talking to Zach about this, but like that A2 Burke that I got, I don't think it sounds that good. And it's PS2, but I'm taking it to York with me. I didn't say this to anybody yet, but I'm gonna have Sid. Sid's gonna take it, and he's gonna do a little bit of upgrading on it for me. So hopefully, it sounds a lot better when I get it back. I'm sure it will. But
no, I 100% agree with you. In my whole life of collecting here, I've only had 2 PS2 locomotives. One of them I gave away, actually. But when I bought them, it was not a big enough improvement to me over PS1 sound-wise. I mean, I understand the DCS features and all that, but they actually, to me, sounded less realistic. And at that point, when did that come out? 2000 or 2001? Lionel was burying them sound-wise. I mean, just, that was Rail Sounds 3 or 4 back then. And that's why you'll see I have quite a bit of TMCC locomotives. They just sounded so much better,
And, yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, unless it's just me. I mean, I don't want to pick like Team Lionel or Team MTH. That's beside the point, but I just think Lionel sounds so much better. Like the chuffing and
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
agree.
To me, it sounds better. I feel like every MTH engine sounds exactly the same and nothing sounds different.
They do. And to me, that's so odd because, you take, I've got that Williams Brass GS4 that I actually put an MTH spec PS1 soundboard in, and the sounds in it are 100% correct, and it sounds better than the PS2 or the PS3 version.
Yeah, and that's what I know you talk a lot about that, saying the PS1 sound a lot better. I mean, that was kind of before my time, so I really don't. I don't have a PS1 engine, so I can't really compare anything that I have to it.
They don't necessarily sound better; they just sound correct. And I know that doesn't mean a lot to some people, but it does to me. I'm just that kind of guy. But PS1 had the only sound set for a cab forward that was correct with the air pumps and everything. Like I have a set of MTH E8s that are Union Pacific. QSI did that sound system by going up to the Illinois Railroad Museum and actually recording an E8. So the sounds in it are 100% correct. And little things like that are what I kind of look for. It's just, I'm a nerd. That's all I can say.
Well, not even that. Like, it's funny. I mean, now we didn't talk about this. Now, like diesel wise, I feel like MTH their diesels, I feel like sound really good.
The two I have, or the two I have, well, I only have one left. They're diesels. And I think Lionel buries them on the sounds, but it's just so weird. I never, and like I said before, my favorite brands are all out of business, but I kind of quit looking at MTH when they went to PS2. That was kind of it for me. So they just changed a little bit. I know that PS2 is extremely unreliable in some cases, especially the two I had. They were the 5-volt systems or whatever, which I guess are the bad ones.
Yeah.
But, like I said, one I gave away, I gave to a good buddy of mine who's a YouTuber as well and who's now in the server. It was Knack Shack. And so he gets it. It was a big Union Pacific U50C, which is just a huge, ugly diesel. He puts it on his layout and it fires up perfectly fine in DCS. It just wouldn't run in conventional anymore. What the hell's that?
That is kind of weird.
Yeah, and then my other one is just a GP38-2. Same thing. It wasn't running on my layout. Wasn't running on my layout. Well, I took it to. I used to be a part of a club out here, and I took it over to a guy's house that had DCS. He reset it in DCS, and then it would run conventionally. And I've never had to do that with a Lionel locomotive. So there you go.
Well, like I said, I mean, I have a cab one, so if you want, I could definitely sell it to you. Probably, I'll sell it to you for exactly what I paid for it.
Yeah, I'll probably hit you up on that. And I'm sure you heard on the podcast. I'll keep that promise to Joker if he does that. If he does whatever that B&O engine is with the Blue Nami, I'll try one as well.
Because I have a cab 3, but I don't think you're interested in that. That's probably way too.
I mean, come on, man. I can't figure out my phone.
The only thing I will say about the TMC, the cab one I have, I think one of the buttons is a little, which I had 2 cab ones. I had one that was brand new that I got when my grandparents bought me an engine back in the day. And the buttons aren't, I mean, they're like a little like sticky sometimes, I would say, but they work. You just got to push kind of hard on some of them, which I don't know if that's just because of the technology of when it was made. I mean, you're talking like mid 90s to early 90s, but
Oh yeah, I think what was it, 94 when TMCC came out? I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it was 94. I'm sorry,
I
it
mean,
was 1994.
the remotes work. I mean, I used it to run on my Christmas layout. I bought it at a train show, and it works. Like I said, I think maybe the whistle button's a little like you got to push kind of hard for the whistle. That's about it. But
Oh, that's fine.
That's
fine.
I don't even remember what I paid for it, honestly, Salty. But I'll definitely sell it to you for probably cheaper than what you'll probably pay for it online.
Oh yeah, hit me up. Hit me up.
Because I have, like I said, I have a cab 3 in the box still that I might just use that for my Christmas layout if I set one up this year.
So is that the base 3 thing? That one?
I have a base 3 and I have a cab 1.
Oh, okay. And then you have a cab 2 as well. Is that what the 990 is or whatever?
Correct.
Okay.
I have my layout has a cab 2 on it and then I have 2 remotes.
Okay.
I bought the cab 1 specifically for my Christmas tree layout.
Oh, okay.
And I ended up buying a cab 3 in that collection that I bought. So that's why I got the cab 3.
And then Zach has both the systems wired in on his. He's got DCS as well.
And yes, and I have DS. My layout has DCS also. I do have DCS. Yes.
Huh. Well, probably DCS probably works pretty good on a medium-sized layout like yours, I would guess.
Yeah, I don't really have any issues with it. Big Train, what's up, buddy? I know some people do have a lot of problems with DCS with the signal, but I ran my layout kind of. So I ran the main power feed out to a block underneath the table.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of did with like Muffin. I think I watched a video and Muffin said about like running a bus wire the whole way around your entire layout under the track, back around to the bus, and then doing branch outs every so often.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I ran my layout, and I have no signal issues.
Nice. Because it always seems like guys that who's the other guy? Montagna? What is that? Chris's Trains and Things or whatever. He always seems to have DCS issues.
But like the way I think you're supposed to like properly wire DCS, which I mean, like I said, I came across my system, I got it used, so I bought it. I think you're supposed to like do blocks, and I think you're supposed to do like a star pattern. So you're supposed to run
I've heard that star or whatever.
And I didn't do that. Like I said, I watched a video from Muffins. I copied his video, did exactly what he did. And I mean, granted, my layout is smaller, so maybe that's another reason why. But my engines run fine on my layout. So, well, the couple MTH engines that I have they run fine.
Well, now that you got that A2, that's a good locomotive, man. That's interesting.
I was kicking that thing around, man, and then I started looking into it, and I kind of thought I was ugly at first, and then it grew on me, and now I really like it. It's
Oh, yeah.
funny, but
Yeah.
um, I don't know if it'll ever get made again. So I was like, I gotta get it. So I just ended up biting the bullet and buying it. So
Yeah, it's definitely unique. I know it was one of the last steam locomotives that Alco ever produced. And it really, I mean, you look at it, it really does. It looks like the Niagara's ugly sister, but because it's pretty similar to a Niagara, it really is. But with the squash steam dome and the sanding dome's almost flat, but it is. It's just a unique looking locomotive, and it looks like it's pissed off. It just looks like it's ready for business. And those are the type of
and
steam locomotive I like.
and the green, like I think they nailed that green color, like that dark green. Like it looks
Yeah,
good. It really
yeah.
looks.
MTH has always been pretty good on paint. I've noticed, at least on their steam locos, like even their colored stuff, like their version of GS4 or their what is it, a PS4 Pacific for Southern, the green ones. MTH always was pretty good on their paint. Not as good as Weaver, but they're up there. They're pretty good. So I will give them that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about putting Legacy in it. I talked to Sid, and Sid talked me. Not that he talked me out of Legacy, but he told me that he can make it sound very good with leaving the. We're gonna upgrade it. I think it's called a stacker board. We're gonna put it. He's gonna put a stacker board in it,
Oh yeah, PS2 3 stacker. I know exactly what that is.
and then he's gonna. He said which should improve the sounds like drastically, make them way better. And then he got some custom sound files and stuff. So I'm interested to see what it's gonna sound like, and I'm sure it'll sound way better than it does now.
Oh yeah.
Because I was gonna go the legacy route because I was gonna have mad whistle steam on that thing, but then I started looking at it more. There ain't a whistle on the engine, so
Yeah, that could be one that just had a horn. I mean, I don't know what MTH put in it sound wise, but
well, it has like a weird circular disc on the side of it.
yeah, I wonder. Yeah, you were asking me, and I honestly didn't know what that was. That could be a whistle, but
I think that's what the whistle is on that thing because I didn't know what the hell it was. I'm like, what the hell is this thing?
yeah, you'd have to ask. I'll bet you Burnsy would know what that is. He seems to know that East Coast stuff pretty well. But yeah, that's just such a funky little guy. It really is. And that tender, I like that tender. It reminds me of like a Pensy long haul tender.
Yeah, that tender is huge. Like you don't realize how big it is until you get it out of the box. That tender is massive.
Oh, it's probably as big as the locomotive.
Oh yeah, I mean you can see. I don't. You can't really see in the video, but they're on the shelf right behind in the background up there.
Yeah, I can. I can't even see the chat. My old eyes, but
I mean, David, what do you want? What do you want to see? The A2. I mean, I can walk it over and show you it up close. But
it's fine. But
I think somebody's asking about it.
Somebody asked. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, that A2 is a very unique locomotive, and that's a pretty exclusive one.
And after I got to, like I said, I got to looking into it, and I guess MTH only ran it one time, from my understanding. So
yeah, that's what Zach was saying. That one, and then the unshrouded Norfolk and Western J are both pretty rare models.
So I was like, it might not ever get run again. So I was like, I gotta buy it. So I got it. It's like brand new. So
oh yeah,
I'm happy.
Who knows if MTH is ever going to run that cool stuff ever again? But God, they had so many unique things that they ran. So
even like the FM, I got those FM Erie belts. They're PS2. I got a really good deal on those. I bought those. I bought that as a package deal. I got the FM Erie belts and I got the A2. And then MTH just released them again. They're like $1,100. I didn't pay nowhere near that for those. I mean,
no,
and they were brand new.
Well, I know Atlas did them too, but they're pretty expensive. You know what? I was on trains.com or whatever. I think it was over the weekend, and I saw a locomotive that made me think of you. Have Have you ever seen a Pennsylvania P5A modified?
I have not.
Look it up. It basically looks like a miniature GG1, and they will run on 042 curves.
I think I might. Now that you're talking about it, I might have seen it before. Did MTH make it?
Yes.
I think
Yeah.
I've seen it before. Yeah.
Yeah, 100% die cast and pretty neat locomotive, but it looks just like what's the GG1 everybody's talking about, the riveted one.
Yes.
It looks like a mini riveted GG1.
I feel like I take a lot. Not that I take a lot of heat, but I don't have a GG1. I'm a PRR guy. For some
Dude,
reason, the GG1 just doesn't stand out to me. I don't know why.
I'll really give you shit. I'm a Southern Pacific guy, and I have a scale GG1. What are you doing over there?
I don't know why. They just don't. I don't know. They don't look that good to me. I don't know what it is.
Well, if you were like me and you grew up in the MPC era and you were used to those semi-scale GG1s, and then one day you're at a train show and you see a scale GG1 and it's about double the length, you'd be like me. You'd buy it on the spot.
I actually, Salty, you're not gonna. I had one. I had a Vision Line GG1 that I bought in that collection, but it was an Amtrak.
Yeah, I hear you on that. No, that's fine.
So I was like, I'm not keeping the Amtrak, so I sold it. But I mean, it was a cool engine. I'm not gonna say it wasn't cool. It was pretty cool. But I had it on my under my dining room table on the 072, and that thing overhang like crazy on that, even still.
Oh yeah, yeah. They look nuts. I mean, that's why well, let me look down there. How many do I only have 2 articulated scale steam engines, and that's why, because they just, even on 072, they don't look right, in my opinion.
Even I had a big boy too. I sold it wasn't a Vision Line big boy. It was the Legacy big boy. I sold it, and I couldn't believe how much overhang it overhang on 072. It was crazy.
Yeah, I've never. I mean, I have an HO big boy, but I've never had an O gauge one. I don't know. It just wasn't my favorite steam locomotive for some reason. I like, like that AC9 that I have. That's one of my favorite types. Or even a cab forward. I know a lot of people don't like cab forwards, but if you see a scale cab forward, you'll change your mind.
I think the cab forward's pretty cool.
Somebody's talking about a P5. I can kind of see it.
I brought it up. It's John. John said the P5 is awesome.
Yeah, there was a P5 and then a P5A and then a P5A modified. I think the normal P5A is just a boxy looking one, but that modified is the one I always thought was cool. But I also like electric locomotives. On my father's layout, the Southern Pacific and Santa Fe, that's me. My dad was all Pennsylvania, New York Central, and he had functioning catenary on his layout. He had an outer loop that ran from overhead power. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, he was much more of a model railroader than I am. I'm a train runner. He was a model railroader, so big difference.
John said he's bringing an unshrouded J to York that has 0 miles on the odometer. So anybody that's looking for that.
Oh man, if you guys, I mean, I don't run Norfolk and Western, but I know the rarity of that model. That'd be something pretty cool to own. I hate to say, and it's a good looking model. To me, it's just you heard Zach and I talking about. I think it was the second episode of the podcast, but him and I aren't real big fans of streamline locomotives. We just kind of like the nitty gritty, down and dirty type of workhorse locomotives. But that's what that unshrouded J is to me. It just looks like a little badass. But
so August wants me to let you know, Salty. He said you can get a decent substitute at Home Depot for. He said stucco wood fiber underlayment. So maybe that's something.
Oh yeah, like what did I say before? Homosote, right?
Yeah,
the Homosote thing.
Maybe he's talking about something like one of those.
Yeah, I should probably try something like that, but I don't know. I might try that carpet thing and then just landscape over that. But with how much space I have up here, do you know how much money I'm going to spend in landscape materials?
So
It's
you're
going to be nuts.
how you're. I didn't. I mean, I watched plenty of your videos, but how big is it up there? I know you were talking about that earlier. It's pretty huge, isn't it?
It's 36 by 40.
And your track's that big also?
No. It's not that big because it's an A frame up here. So
Okay.
I'm just down the middle. I'm about right now. Let me see. I'm going to grab a tape measure. I'm about 9.5 feet wide. Hold on here. I'm just holding my phone with me. By 28. So I'm about 9.5 by 28.
Now, are you planning on doing like scenery and stuff up there, or you're not sure yet?
I'm not sure yet. I don't know what it's going to do in the summertime. I mean, when it's real hot, I don't even leave the brass locomotives up here just because I don't know what they're going to do. I'm scared I'm going to come up here and find a puddle.
So in the summertime, it gets pretty hot up there.
It's about 140 up here on a real hot day if it's like 105 outside. And Colorado does get hot. And remember, we're closer to the sun because I'm at about 6,000 feet where I live. She gets a little toasty up here.
Yeah, see, I don't think my attic gets that hot, and I'm like worried. I have like boxes up there from rolling stock, and I'm worried about them being up there.
Oh yeah, no, the plastic and the die cast stuff, don't ever worry about it. I mean, my stuff all still looks perfect, but brass, I kind of don't trust it. So, it's a pretty delicate metal. It won't corrode ever, but I don't want to melt one of these things. Put it that way. But now the turbines sit up here, and there's no problem with them. They're both plastic, so because they're MTH, they're not the Lionel one.
You said that's called an A5 modified, right?
P5A modified.
P5. I'm trying to look on trains right now.
Yeah. P as in Pennsylvania.
P5A.
I think they have one of each. I think they have a P5A and a P5A modified. So the modified's the one that looks like a GG one.
Oh, it's
like
only
a mini.
It's only $300.
Really? That's not bad.
Well, let me rephrase that. $380.
But it's it's die cast. It's actually a cool little, if you don't like a GG1, maybe try that.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't realize this was 042 either. That's another thing. I can run that on my layout that I have now.
Well, you can run, my scale GG1's a Williams, and it's rated for 042.
Somebody else was saying about that. I think I was talking to Travis from Moody, and he was saying about getting a Williams and putting Blue Nami in it.
Yeah, they're a bargain. The only difference with them, they're a plastic body, as to where all the other scale ones are either die cast or brass. But all the other ones require 072. But I will tell you, overhang on a scale GG1 on 042 is insane. I mean, it looks comical. That's how bad it looks.
No, this is a cool looking engine. So the PRR had these, I'm guessing?
Yeah. I even, come on now, don't make me start talking about Pennsylvania history. I'm going to look like an idiot. So if you look at the original one, the P5A, it was a box with a front cab, and a couple of engineers, or an engineer and a fireman, got killed at a grade crossing because they were at the front. So Pennsylvania came up with that center cab design, the P5A modified, which eventually obviously became the basis for the GG1.
Okay, so the P5A, not the modified, kind of like more boxy. Is that what
Yep.
I'm getting? Okay,
Yep.
I got you. And then the
Yep.
modified kind of has like the GG1 kind of look in the middle.
Yep, it's more of a center cab.
See, I didn't even know this. You're teaching me stuff.
Well, like I said, this is from my father, because like I said, he was big time Penske and NYC. So,
Even the P5A looks pretty cool. I mean, I'm not going to say it doesn't. It looks pretty
and
awesome.
it should be 042 as well, would be my guess, because it's the same underneath, and it might even be metal. I mean, check the specs; they should both be die cast.
Lou's asking if the GG1 can run 060. I mean, I think Salty just said it runs 042, so I think 060 you'd be good to go.
If it's a Williams,
Williams.
yeah, only the Williams is rated for 050 or 042. The Lionel, the Weaver, and the MTH are all rated for 072, so I can't tell you.
Salty, now you're gonna have me buying something else. I'm gonna be buying one of these now.
Well, I told you, I saw that thing and I thought about you because I'm like, that would fit in perfect, and it goes around corners.
Now I'm gonna be looking for one of these.
MTH really did a lot of cool Pennsylvania stuff that nobody else did. So,
No, I already said like I have the H10 in MTH and I have it in Lionel. The MTH looks way better than Lionel's does.
yeah, I've heard people say that.
Now the Lionel one has way like it does have cool features. I'm not gonna say it doesn't. The features on it are awesome, but the MTH one definitely looks better though.
Well, I'll tell you, I remember, my favorite brand here, Weaver. Their first steam locomotive, which I think was 90, I think it was either 90 or 91, but it was a Penske M1A, and that some bitch even holds up today. It was a brass one.
I think somebody was selling at that show I was just at this past week, and I'm almost positive they had an M1A, and it was a Weaver PRR. I think it has TMCC, right?
No, this would have been the original run of it would have been QSI. I mean, it wouldn't even have had sound. It just would have been a QSI reverse unit.
See, for some reason, I think whatever one I saw this past weekend had a TMCC in it, and I think the guy wanted like under $300 or right around $300 for it.
You should have bought it. I mean, no offense, but just a hell of a model.
I don't know if I didn't get video of it, but I should have.
Yeah,
I feel weird when I do the shows. I kind of feel weird like walking up and down the aisles trying to get videos of everybody's stuff because there's so many damn people there.
Oh yeah, I didn't take any videos of the show I go to just while I'm busy buying shit. But yeah, there's a lot of good deals in Weaver and Williams brass. Williams did a lot of Pennsylvania stuff too. They were the first ones to do they did the first scale K4. They did the first scale L1 Mikado. I think all of them. I think Williams and Weaver both did a Penske T1 in brass, which are both very accurate models. So yeah, you Penske guys have so many choices. It's not fair.
Well, it's funny because like you were saying, your dad did PRR in New York Central. I get a lot of shit because I do New York Central and I'm a PRR guy. Which I mean, I feel like both of them would have seen each other all the time on the rails. So I don't understand. It's so unrealistic, but people give me shit about it.
Well, it's funny. I can repeat a story that I said in one of my videos a long time ago. My dad's main thing was New York Central, and the reason was when he was a kid, it was probably 1946 or 1947. My grandfather was a salesman for Hot Point Appliances. For you old guys, you might remember that. And one year he won a trip by train from Chicago to New York City on a New York Central train. So back then it was kind of like, you could ask and they would walk you up front and you could see what locomotive was pulling it or whatever. So my dad, being an enthusiastic little shit, asks one of the porters, I want to see the locomotive. And it was a Niagara. And that just stuck with my father. And that's why I still have this Williams Niagara sitting over here. I mean, that was like his dream when that thing came out, So he got to ride on the 20th century getting pulled by a Niagara.
No, it's awesome.
And that was just and I think a lot of that's why he took me to see a lot of steam locomotives when I was a kid, because he just, he was old enough, he remembered them. So
I think, I mean, I have the Vision Line Niagara up behind me there, and I think that's one of the nicest models. I mean, a lot of people might not say that, but I think it looks awesome.
I think it's the best. I think it's the best Vision Line. In real life, it's my favorite steam locomotive, and it's just for what it did. You know, everybody talks about this big boy, this, that, and the other thing, and the big boy it made 7,000 horsepower or whatever. The Niagara could make 6,600 horsepower, and it wasn't even articulated. The reasons the Niagara is numbered, they started at 6,000 to 6,020, whatever. The 6,000 represented what the horsepower rating was. So by far one of the most powerful steam locomotives ever made.
Yes, dude, that's awesome. I had no idea that's why that was.
They're great history behind them, and I just love them. I think it's one of the best looking ones, by far, steam locomotive wise. And believe it or not, it has ties to the Union Pacific FEF series, like 844 and all that.
Yeah.
When Alco was developing the Niagara, some of the boys from Union Pacific actually went out to Schenectady and actually helped. So if you put an FEF and a Niagara next to each other, you actually will see some similarities if you look at the front ends.
I believe it.
And they both had centipede tenders. They're both coal-fired. The radiators in the front are the same. Pretty cool stuff. Everybody used to share technology back then. So, but no, I definitely think, and you got the right one. You got the gray Niagara, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the black Lionel one is not the right color, but that's okay.
Well, I mean, the gray one, I think that's fantasy, right? It's not real.
It is, but to me, it looks a lot better. I'll have to give you some close-up pictures of my brass Niagara, because it is painted correct. You'll see the difference. But no, that gray one that you have, that's an awesome model. That's a Vision Line I would buy. Put it that way.
Yeah, my wife actually got me that for Father's Day one year. I thought that was like the best gift I ever got.
That's cool. Well, I can't complain about my wife either. Last year, she bought me a lift for my birthday. So
No, that's awesome. That's what Tom always says. He's like, I can't believe your wife buys you train shit for for my birthday. I got a couple. I got those pups, and then I got a Woodside Reefer. He's like, that's awesome. I'm like, oh, I'm lucky. I mean, I look at trains way more than I should look at them. So
no, it's fine. I mean, you're lucky. Your wife buys them. My wife actually commandeers mine. When I buy something that she thinks is cool, she's like, "Oh, that's mine now." So anything I have that's from Canada, and even like my Camelback, she has claimed those as hers. So,
well, it's funny because my Camelback is actually my wife's engine. That's funny that your wife likes them too.
yeah, I don't know why women like them, but yeah, she's run that Southern Pacific one I bought more than I have.
That's why I told Lauren. I said, hey, because she wanted it, and I was like, I'll split it with you if you want it. I was like, I'll pay half because I know. I mean, it's a big thing to have someone for her to buy an engine. I mean, she's not into. I mean, she's into the trains, but not like. I mean, obviously we are.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, if you want it, I was like, I'll pay half of whatever it is. So that's technically her engine. That's not my engine.
Nothing wrong with that.
And then I got the Halloween engines, which I'll be bringing my Halloween train out here really soon.
Yeah, I don't mind Halloween stuff. I think that's pretty cool.
I had somebody offer me a lot of money for that Halloween train. I guess it's pretty rare, but
yeah, a lot of it is. I mean, I like the Halloween stuff versus like Christmas stuff, but I was trying to explain. I've never seen Polar Express, and I was trying to explain I think it was during one of Joker's live streams. When Polar Express came out, I was 30 years old. It's not. I was working on my first divorce, and it just wasn't a movie I was going to go see. I don't remember the book when I was young. I think the book came out in the 80s sometime. I'd never heard of it. And, I don't want to be mean, but I absolutely hate Tom Hanks. So I'm not going to, I wasn't going to go see a movie with him. So, that guy peaked at Forrest Gump and he should stop making movies, but that's just me.
It's funny because I was into trains growing up. I mean, I had a train set that I got for Christmas, and my grandpa bought me. I had that Commodore Vanderbilt, like the line. I think it was called. What was it called back in the day? Line Master or Line Scale?
Oh, Lion Master. I think that's the nicer stuff.
But it was like from '96. So he bought me that. I've had it since '96. I have the engine. I have all the passenger cars for it,
Right on.
and he bought me the TMCC, the Cab One. That I sold the Cab One, but then I bought another Cab One. That's another story. But that's what I might sell to you if you're interested in it. But
Oh yeah.
I that's why Joker. I mean, the engine kind of the Commodore kind of has a special meaning to me because my grandparents bought me it. It was like my first scale. Like when I had that engine, I thought it was like something very, very
Exclusive.
prestige. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. It was like, I mean, for back in '96, I don't know what they paid for it, but I know it was a lot of money. But like, I barely ran it when I was a kid, and um, now as I'm like looking at it, I'm looking at it up on the shelf there, and I would love to have the Vision Line version that's coming out, but I just feel like Lionel, they're asking way too much money for that engine. I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that. I mean, I thought like the normal Hudsons, like what is that? Are they doing a J3 or a J1E? I don't know which one. But I didn't think that was a terrible price. And then I'm sure you heard Joker and I talking in the podcast or whatever. I mean, we just had our last affordable big steam locomotive, and that was that S2 turbine.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
And that I watched. I didn't jump on last night because I was working late, but I was watching Tattoo Trains stream last night, and he unboxed that one, and man, his is pretty. And then I've got another buddy who got the scale one, but the post-war inspired. That's numbered 671, and oh man, what a cool! I almost wanted it. Put it that way. I almost wanted it.
it's funny because I heard you guys talking about it, and
Yeah.
I
And
kind of
he agreed. He said the same thing. Me and Zach.
I kind of felt the same way about that engine for a long time, and then I ended up getting one, and it was a legacy one, but it wasn't. And like when I got it on my layout and messed around with it, I'm like, man, this engine's pretty cool. Like it was different. Like the sounds on it are different, and the turbine and everything. And then I ended up selling it because like Tom and I were talking about it, and he's like, I know they're gonna come out with a legacy version. It's gonna have because the one I had it didn't have like a real coal load and it didn't have whistle steam.
Mhm.
So I ended up selling it. So I sold it, and then they released the S2 like a year later, and I'm like, I gotta pre-order it because, like you said, I mean, it's a nice engine, and the price that you pay for the size of that engine, I feel like is a really good deal. And
Oh yeah.
the fact that they added all those features in, I don't know, and they got the color right. It looks like to me, so I'm excited about it.
Yeah, with the exception of I mean, the Southern Pacific's an atrocity, in my opinion. I don't know why you'd do that, but and even that macaroni and cheese looking one, that's a little weird. But no, the actual and even I think Big Rich got the Army one from Muffin. I think I saw he had a video where he bought the Army version of it,
Yeah, he
and
did.
even that one looked pretty good.
Yeah, I mean it's a cool engine, and then I mean the fact that I kind of work for the company that makes the turbine for the engine, I'm like I got to get that engine, so
Oh, nice.
I pre-ordered it, so I'm waiting. I haven't got mine yet. I should be getting it here soon, and I mean obviously I can't run it yet, so I get this damn upper loop done.
What version did you get?
I think I got the 6200 with the big deflectors, not the
Okay.
small one. And I think it's awesome. Like, I mean, when I pre-ordered at the time, I didn't know this, but the fact that you can put the smoke deflectors on and take them off, I think that's so awesome that they did that. Because I was already thinking about that. I'm like, I would like to take them off if I want to, or put them on, but they made it convenient so you can just pop them right on and off, which is
I
nice.
agree with that. I thought that was a good idea. I think the first time they did that was on the Greenbrier, right?
Yeah, and actually, I have a green bar sitting right behind me. It's Jeremy's sedan.
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys were rocking that on last week's live stream.
Yeah, so I got that behind me, and when I pre-ordered it, I didn't know. I don't think that they really advertised that it was going to be removable, and then the fact that I seen it come out and it's removable, I think that's amazing. They did that, and I'm really glad that they did that.
Well, that's little things why I like Lionel. They do little things like that that actually make sense. You know, I wish they'd do stuff like that on all their locomotives instead of charging $1,000 for an Atlantic now. But
Oh, that's another story because I mean, I kind of want that Atlantic the Muffins just ran that PRR one, the
yeah,
custom run. But I ain't paying $1,100 for it. It's not.
and if I were you, I would buy. You know that one they just brought out is actually based on a like a UP and a Southern Pacific prototype. It's not even a Penske prototype. The true like Penske A6 Atlantic looks way different. It has the big bell pair firebox, and find an older one. It's a better looking locomotive. Trust me, if you want a Penske one. So
Yeah, that's what. I mean, it looked cool and everything, but I'm like $1,100 for that. I mean, that seems.
no, it's too much. And I even thought the same thing. Was it last year when they? I think they delivered this year, but when they brought out all the I can't even the Milwaukee Road ship, the Hiawatha's, the little
Yeah,
442 Hiawatha. It's like why didn't you bring out the Hudsons? You know, because the Hiawatha used the 464 as well. But $1,200 for a streamlined Atlantic. Streamlined has less detail anyway.
correct. Yeah, I
I
That's like
don't
the
get it.
Commodore. Like I mean, I was talking to somebody. I was talking about to Sam earlier, and I talked to somebody else. That custom run black one that the Commodore that Muffin did. I think that thing looks amazing, but I can't see paying $1,900 for it. That's way too much.
Yeah, when you get hell for me, if you get I know I've spent a lot in the past, but nowadays when you get north of $1,000, it gets pretty hard for me, just to stomach it. But yeah, these $2,500, $3,000 engines we're getting now, it's like, oh my god, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the Commodore is a nice engine, but it shouldn't have been. They classified it as Vision Line, but I mean, I hate to say it, but it needed way more smoke options or something to make a Vision Line. I mean, you got whistle. I think what's it? Does it even have whistle steam? I don't even know if it does, but
No,
and
it's
then
wrinkled. It's wrinkled, right? That's what makes it a Vision Line. It's got a wrinkle.
which I hate to say it, but if I'm looking at the one on my wall right now from '96, and the siding doesn't look completely smooth, so I don't know. It's I don't know. I want it, but I'm not paying that much money for it.
No. I mean, there's just a time when you got to say no to some of this stuff. I hate to say.
Exactly. Now, like we were just saying, like the S2, yeah, you're paying $1,100, but you're getting a massive engine. It's got whistle steam. I think it's worth $1,100 for what you're getting.
Yep, it has a unique sound system, and it's like 30 inches long.
Yeah, and then
That's a big
up
steam
there,
locomotive.
you're paying $1,900 for something that, Maddie. See, I know. I tried to argue that with Lionel. I asked them about that, and they didn't want to budge on that. It should
Yeah,
have had steam.
Maddie C knows what's going on. I trust that guy.
It should have had something else besides. I don't like I said. I don't think it even has whistle steam, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's absolutely nuts.
Put a
But
different smoke feature in on it. I mean, come on now. I mean,
so it doesn't have blowdown or nothing.
No, it has absolutely nothing, which is insane in my opinion.
Well, why didn't they put like the water scoop effect in it? I mean, that would have been going through track pans like a Niagara.
Even like he said, like pop off steam, blow down steam. It should have had something. Cylinder
Yeah.
steam. They should have put something in that thing. And they can't say there ain't enough room in there because the engine's huge.
Well, the engine's huge, and I mean, didn't they make a couple versions with the big tender as well?
I don't know if the Commodore has different tenders. I mean, the Hudson does,
Yeah.
but the Commodore, I think they just stuck with that. I mean, I don't know. I saw some pictures of that one, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna go look at it again. Then I saw the price tag on it. I'm like, yeah, that's not happening. It's
No.
too much.
Where did Tom go? Is Tom gone?
He's been gone. I don't know if his phone died or what happened. He didn't
Oh,
say
okay.
nothing. He
Yeah,
just
that's why I don't remember him saying it. I feel bad. I would have said bye or something, but
no. I think his phone died or something, but he conked out on us.
gotcha. Oh, that's all right. But yeah, no, I agree with you. That's a lot of money for a lack of features. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and now, like I said, if it had some features in it, yeah, I could see paying a little bit more money, but you can't. I'm almost positive it doesn't even have whistle steam, but I could be wrong. But I
That's
don't think it
nuts.
does.
That's nuts.
And I mean, I know. I mean, I like the playability of things. Like I like the smoke features on the engines. I think that has a lot in
Well,
my
it
opinion.
definitely it adds to the playability of it, I guess,
Yeah,
and the visual appeal.
yeah,
I mean, I'm kind of a moron. I don't even turn on smoke units half the time, but it's mainly because I'll get gassed out pretty bad up here in the attic, especially if I'm running like turbines. Um, just because the smoke stays up here, it doesn't dissipate throughout the whole garage. It just kind of stays up here because that stuff rises. But I did find a new scent that made it a lot easier because my wife was getting pissed. I was using JT's frying bacon, and after a while, that starts smelling like burnt rubber. So, and it would also, I have a cat that lives out here in the garage with me, and it was driving him nuts. So, her and I were I have like one local train shop. It's not a lot of O scale stuff, but I get my supplies there, my smoke fluid, my greases, and all that. And she grabbed JT's leather obsession, and that's cool as hell. I can totally like handle my smoke fluids now. It just smells like you're sitting inside. It probably smells like you're sitting inside your Benz. It just
yeah.
smells like real leather. It's pretty cool.
Have you ever tried the cinders yet, Salty?
No, I have not. I've had well, the biggest mistake I ever did, I got diesel power. That was dumb. And then I tried. Well, I think even right now I think the GS4 down there has oil fired steamer in it. That one's pretty good. But I know you East Coast guys, you don't have a lot of oil fired steam locomotives. But
The cinders, if you get a chance, try the cinders.
okay,
Even my wife was like, "Man, that smells pretty good. What scent is that? It smells good."
yeah, I'll have to try that one. I still have a lot of MTH stuff left over too. I think mainly coffee is the smell I used to use when it was in the house, when my layout was in the house, just because it wouldn't offend anybody. But this JT stuff works so much better. I'm a firm believer, and it even works in my my old Sooth smoke units that are in my old brass stuff. So I'm a firm believer in JTs.
All right, Salty, we got a question for you from
What's
David.
up?
What do you look for in a model train? What is your priority in details, features, and functions? So
For me, that's very easy. It's build quality. I look for robustness. I look for, to an extent, prototypical accuracy. Um, but I will tell you right now, you cannot beat any of our locomotives that were assembled in Korea, whether it be a die-cast Lionel, a die-cast MTH, or an old brass Weaver or Williams. I'll have to send you one of these, Mike, just so you can see what I'm talking about. They're just built like tanks, and they'll last forever. They will absolutely last forever. I prefer brass locomotives just because the bodies will last forever. If you've ever heard somebody say, like, in an ad, it'll say lifetime brass. What that means is brass is a metal that will never corrode. You won't ever get zinc pest or anything like that. Nothing holds paint better than brass. It's easier to, for me, it's easier to touch them up when I have to. I've told you my wife knows how to weather stuff. I don't weather a lot of my O gauge stuff, but when I was an HO, she weathered all of my stuff. She's real good with an airbrush. I'm not, but no, I would say build quality. And for me, the best built stuff was, like I said, this Korean stuff built by Sam Hongsa. And believe it or not, K-Line had a really good builder in China. It's no longer in business. The name of that builder was Sandakan, and it actually was the builder that Atlas used for years. Sandakan is actually who inherited K-Line when K-Line went out of business. It wasn't Lionel, it was Sandakan. So, but since they are gone, I don't know, Mike. Do you have any K-Line steam locomotives?
I don't have any K-Line steam locomotives, but I got Lionel ones that are
based on the tooling.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. God, I wish you lived closer to me. I could show you this stuff. But I've got a K-Line A1 Berkshire. Those real ugly ones with the coffin feed water heater and everything.
Oh, I think they look awesome. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. And well, I've got the Santa Fe version, which is actually a real one. I mean, it's the real number that Santa Fe had and everything. But it's built like a friggin' tank. I mean, I think that Datafied guy said it. You could fend off an attacker breaking into your house with the damn thing. It's just a little meat stick. But as far as the modern era goes, I would say K-Line had the best stuff, quality wise. It'll just last forever. So even if it had TMCC, and I'm not a fan of K-Line's cruise control. It seems to go out quite a bit, but the stolen cruise control or whatever. But other than that, good products. Good products. I miss them.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously they were good because, I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I mean, look how many manufacturers are still making K-Lines tolling.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. And one more thing.
And that's really good tolling, too. It's not like it's shitty tolling. It's good engines and good stock.
Yeah, there's a reason they still use it. But another thing I look for to answer that guy's question, I'm sorry, I like serviceability as well. I like things that I can actually get into and work on. And that's where my older brass stuff comes into play. 3 screws and you're in, and maintenance and everything is very simple on them. So
Davis said he just figured out who you are, Salty.
Who?
Double 2 fan. His name's David.
Figured out who I am?
I don't know what that means, but he said, I figured out who you are.
Oh, who am I? The guy on YouTube or what? That's funny.
He said, I've seen your video reviews. Yeah, Salty. The last one I saw was the AC cab forward and your boxcar comparison.
Oh, okay.
No, Salty does good. He does good videos and good comparisons and very informative stuff, guys.
Yeah, I just don't ever promote my YouTube channel because I don't want to be a YouTube star. That's all. I just try to share stuff.
Yeah, Lou, that's a little rough. $2,400 for a Niagara.
Oh, for a Vision line?
I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah, but unfortunately, that's what they're worth, man. I've been kind of watching them. At least it's not that hot dog challenger or whatever that everybody likes.
It's funny you say that, Salty. I had a hot dog challenger. I sold it. I made a nice penny on it.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. You wanna hear the gross description that my wife gave me of that locomotive when I showed it to her? So keep in mind, my wife's much worse than me. Okay, so we're on trains, and I showed her this thing, and I'm like, "Hey, look at this. This is called the hot dog challenger." She kind of looked at me and she says, "It looks like a hot dog with gonorrhea." So that's a woman, guys. Keep that in mind. That's a woman's opinion of that thing. But yeah, she did have no idea. Like, why would you buy that? And I don't care. I mean, if people like it, buy whatever you like. I'm not going to judge anybody. But
Exactly. I mean, we all talk about that. I mean, some people get like pissed off about stuff people buy.
yeah,
Max doesn't buy.
you know how I hear everybody making fun of like PS1 or QSI and all that. I don't care. It's what I prefer, and I have versions of it that are approaching 40 years old, so don't give it too much grief.
Yeah, I got that hot dog and I don't even know where I sold it at. I lifted it up somewhere and it was brand. I mean, a lot of stuff I have is pretty much brand new that I'm selling, and it was brand new. And I ended up sending it out to some guy in California. He loved it,
Well,
but
that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I hear where they're coming from. I know it's supposed to be based on the 49er scheme or whatever. The only difference is when you actually look at, there's been two models in O gauge of the 49er. Weaver did a scale version in brass, and then MTH did a Rail King. The engine actually looks good, is all I can say. But yeah, when they apply that paint scheme to like a big Challenger, I think didn't MTH just do one too in that scheme, which I don't understand. I figured that'd be patented, but
I think
I
they
think
did it. It was in the was it
Muffin.
the NPF?
Yeah, they did it in the Northern or whatever.
Yeah, it actually looked pretty good. It was dark. I mean, I wouldn't
Uh,
buy it, but it looked pretty cool.
yeah, I just saw it, I think, in my Mr. Muffin email or whatever. It's just not I don't know. It's just one of those schemes. I think it should just be on the engine that scheme was designed for, type of thing. But yeah, to each their own. Like we said, no big deal.
No, I mean, I know you talked about this in the podcast, but I mean, hey, as long as it's if the companies are making money and people are buying it, I mean,
Yeah, I'm all for it.
exactly. It's
I'm all for it.
getting us the models that we all want. And hey, if they gotta sell something as a fantasy scheme, but hey, it's funny because we were talking about this earlier. Muffin sent that email out about the S2s, and the only ones that are sold out are the damn fantasy ones.
Oh yeah. No, and you know what? That's fine. I mean, I don't bag on fantasy schemes at all. I think it's great. Anything that injects blood in this hobby is awesome, in my opinion. But there are a few out there that I wouldn't go near. You know what I mean?
I couldn't believe whenever I saw that. They're like every fantasy scheme is sold out, but the real ones aren't. It's crazy. But
That's
hey,
crazy. So people were buying the macaroni and cheese and the Southern Pacific one. I
yeah,
can't believe anybody. I can't believe anybody bought the Southern Pacific one. That's just nuts.
he sent an email out, and I think it was today. I think I looked at it too. But the only ones that are sold out are the fantasy schemes. All the other ones he still has in stock.
Yeah, don't buy the real one, but whatever. That's fine. Hey, as long as it sells.
Exactly, like you said. Hey, as long as it's keeping them alive and getting us the models we want.
Oh yeah, because the more they buy, we're going to have a better chance of prices coming down at some point.
But like, I mean, I know you and I talked about this, and I talked about this with a few people. That Seaboard in the last catalog, if they get that thing right, I think that's gonna be the best thing in that catalog.
Oh yeah, that orange blossom. No, I agree. If they nail, because that's supposed to be like a mint green. It's real hard to pick up. But no, if they nail that set, that'll be the set of the year. I'm sorry.
I as soon as I saw that set, man, I like fell in love with that thing. Even though I have nothing that goes along with that, but I just think that set is phenomenal looking.
Oh yeah, it's just, and I mean, it really did. It used heavyweight or Madison style cars the whole time it was in business or in revenue service or whatever. But yeah, even when I I can't remember if you guys were the first catalog review I watched, but and I said it then. I said that is awesome. That's going to be a good set.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm even still thinking about pre-ordering that thing. I mean, I don't know. I just if they nail it, which I mean, I know Joker talked about this, and you guys talked about it, and even Tom and I've talked about it. The colors lately from Lionel have been pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what Joker said.
So I've been feeling the same way. Like I feel like they're putting out really good colors lately. So I mean, that thing they could nail it, and which would be awesome.
Oh yeah, it's a unique set. And another thing I didn't touch on when we were talking about that catalog, the fact that they're combining like E units and F units, which actually is prototypical. I thought that was pretty cool. Nobody else is doing that.
I was just gonna say that too. It's funny you brought that up. I think that's awesome that they're doing shit like that. I mean, I think
Yeah,
that's
nobody's done that before.
and I mean, you know how Tom and I are. I mean, we're not diesel guys, but I mean, I thought that catalog was pretty damn good. I mean,
I didn't mind. It was much better than the one before it.
it
You know.
they put a lot of nice sets in there. I'm not gonna say they didn't. I mean, I'm not like I said, I'm not a diesel guy by any means, but there was some nice shit in that catalog.
Oh yeah. Well, you can run diesels like that. That's all within the time era in which you kind of model there. So
David said the fixed pilot sold me.
yeah, that's pretty. I'm honestly surprised it's taken Lionel this long because Atlas used to offer that with their F units. There was a fixed pilot option. And even K-Line did, believe it or not, back in the day. Their late F units were actually they were packaged with a fixed pilot that you could change.
But
Yeah, they have a scale coupler and everything. So
I feel like they're definitely trying. I feel like they're putting out some good shit right now. I mean, I hope they keep it up.
well, I think they're actually learning that their market is changing a little bit, and people are actually really wanting prototypical accuracy, road specific details, and just scale equipment in general. Um, and I hope they continue that trend because I think it's going to save them. You know.
I was gonna say I remember I just listened to the podcast the other day, and I heard you say that if Lionel doesn't succeed, it would be a huge hit to the O gauge, the model train industry in the whole together.
Oh
Which
yeah, yeah.
I agree. I mean, we need them around. I mean, for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, not to go into the forbidden subject, but it'd be like if Ford went out of business.
Yeah,
Um, you can't have that. it would cripple our little window of the hobby. It really,
and
whether you like Lionel or not, um, it would probably put everybody would go away.
and I know a lot of people say that like, they don't listen to us, but maybe they are actually listening to us because finally they're starting to get their shit together. I think so.
With social media, I would have to think they're listening to us.
I agree. I mean, I think they are. I think they are more than people think they are. Put it that way.
It's easier for them to listen to us now.
Exactly.
I mean, you can just watch a YouTube video. I mean, go watch anything that Eric Siegel does. He'll tell you what they need.
Yeah.
I may not watch all of his videos, but still, I think the guy's really good for the hobby, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're definitely. I think they're listening. They have to be. I know people say they're not, but they're definitely listening.
Yeah, I haven't heard any with these last few releases that have been coming in. I haven't heard any reliability issues. I mean, I've heard a couple guys with the Vision GG1s with like a pantograph not working or something,
Yeah.
but we're not getting locomotives that are locked up. It wasn't one of the Mikados that had that problem.
Yeah. Yeah, they were having problems with their drivetrains for sure.
Which can happen to anybody. I mean, you got to remember a die-cast locomotive is a mass-produced thing. It really is.
Yeah, and I mean, I mean, not. I mean, I'll stick up for anyway. But any issues that I had with Lionel lately, they've actually what they did good on the problems. I mean, I got that 280 that I ran today, that B&O.
Mhm.
It came without pickup rollers on the tender.
Really?
Yeah. I put it on the track, I start running it. I didn't even look at it. The sound start cutting. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with this thing? I pick it up. I notice there ain't no pickup rollers on it. Luckily I had a set of extra ones. I contacted them. They're like, "Hey, let me know." They sent me all new pickup rollers for it, and I can't complain. I mean,
Uh-uh.
any issues that I've had lately, they fixed. I mean, I know some people say they send shit back and
It's
it come
broken
back
or whatever.
worse. Yeah, exactly. But and even I'll even say like Dave. Like I messaged Dave Olson a few times now, and he's always emailed me back and helped me out any issues I've had. So I have no complaints about any issues I've had.
Yeah, you're not the first person I've heard say that, actually. I've heard other people talk about that Dave will get right back to you. And that's cool. I mean, that's exactly what you need.
Well, the first time I did it, I was like, "Oh, he ain't gonna answer me back." I got his email from I think OGR.
Mhm.
I just sent him an email about something, and he answered back. And like I said, I've had a few questions now. I think I've reached out to him maybe 3 or 4 times, and every time he's always got back to me. So I can't say anything negative about that.
No, that's cool because that shows that somebody that's actually interested and actually gives a shit, you know?
Exactly. I mean, and he helped me out and helped me fix my problem. So I have no I have no complaints on that end.
I'm so old, I can remember one of the few engines I had problems with was an MTH one back in the day, and I had to call them. There wasn't, there weren't any websites or nothing. I actually had to call them and schedule an RA and everything like that because back in the day, MTH would only let you send stuff back to them. I mean, you're talking, this was mid 90s, but yeah, this stuff online now is so much easier to deal with. God, just send an email and don't even have to worry about it.
Rich, I will agree with you. That riveted GG1 looks pretty badass. I like it. It looks awesome.
Yeah, the riveted one is by far the best looking. I don't know if I like the riveted one in the Conrail scheme, but the Brunswick green one that's riveted with that abbreviated stripe package on it,
Exactly.
or the web stripes, whatever they call it. Oh, that thing looks perfect.
I've actually looked at that a few times and was like, man, I'd like to have that damn thing. That would
Because
be the
look,
fun one to get.
that's just how that GG1 should look, in my opinion, with the rivets.
Yeah. Lou, we appreciate you hanging out. Have a good night.
Yeah, later, Lou. He's a trooper. He hung out for a while.
Yeah, that's another thing. I appreciate everybody that hangs out, and I never thought we'd. I've told Zach plenty of times if it probably wasn't for him, I probably would never do this. I mean,
Yeah, he's a confidence builder. He really is. But
it took me a long time to get on and like show myself. And he's like, "You're doing a good job." I'm like, "No, I'm not. You're just saying that."
nah, he speaks highly of you. He really does. So, and he's good at it. I mean, he's kind of a natural at it. At doing videos. I mean, he's just, and I had even sent him a text. I think it was the first time he had. Oh, I can't remember if it was Jay or if he had K&R signals on there. And I had just texted him. I'm like, dude, you're really good at interviewing people. I said, you should do that more often. Because I watch other channels that interview people and they're not so good. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? They don't, I think it was when he let K&R come on for some kind of anniversary or they were celebrating something and they gave away a signal or whatever. I think
Yeah.
that was the first time he actually had like a real guest on the show. And he nailed it. I mean, he did a hell of a job. He's like a natural at it.
Yeah, that's what I told him plenty of times. I'm like, I've messaged him multiple times and said, "Hey, your Discord is something different, man. It really is." And he's like, "I appreciate you saying that." I'm like, "I'm not just saying that. Like, I feel like it brings people together. It really does."
It does. It does. I mean, look at me. I mean, I always talk about I'm old. I'm not that old. I'm 50 years old. But, I had no idea what a fucking Discord was. I'd ask my wife, I'm like, isn't that for video games? But, and I get in there as much as I can. I like talking to these old guys or these young guys, awesome because they know a lot more than I do, and I'm always, I always want to learn more.
Exactly. And it's funny because I know I'm younger, but I was always against like social media, and then I made my Instagram page, and it just expanded from there. And I'm so glad I did because we've all talked about this before. Like I have no train friends and like my close friends,
Oh yeah, me neither. Me
there's
neither.
nobody. So it's cool to get on here, and like I feel like a lot of the guys in the Discord and a lot of the guys that hang out in this live stream, we're like it's starting to become like a close, like, I don't know what you want to say, but like a close community, like a bunch of good group of people to hang out with and bullshit and talk to.
It is. It is. If we ever all get together, dude, it's going to be bad. Can you guys imagine like rolling around New York with like me and Big Rich? Come on.
Oh, it'd be a good time. It'd be a lot of fun.
Get a couple of of us Western idiots around you guys. You're not gonna know what the hell to do.
And that's what I take a lot of shit about me going to New York and buying smoke flu, but I tell everybody, I'm not going to York to buy stuff. I go more
Go hang out.
exactly. I'm more there to hang out. If I find something I want, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. But believe me, I'm not going there just to buy something to buy something. That's not the way I'm doing it.
No. And I hate to say it, you don't even find the best deals there. Sometimes you do find good deals, but
Exactly.
everybody's gonna mark it up a little bit, man, because they know everybody's there.
Exactly. Yeah,
and that's fine. Everybody needs to make money, but
But the biggest thing for me is just going and chilling and hanging out with everybody from the community. It's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. All you guys need is like what they have at our show out here. You guys, you need the alcohol. I'm sorry. It's social lubricant. That's what makes people buy shit.
We brought that up before. I don't know why they don't have like a beer truck or something, or a beer, like something there. They need to have something. It'd be a lot more fun for sure.
Well, is York like? I don't know Pennsylvania geographically. Is that in the heart of like Amish country?
I would say no.
Okay.
But I'm not 100% familiar with the York area, but I don't know if John's still in here. John would know for sure.
Is it just like old school America type of stuff?
Well, put it this way, Pennsylvania is like kind of behind the ball on everything. We just got beer at our gas stations like a few years ago. So,
well, we had. Don't feel bad. In Colorado, we had 3-2 beer forever. Our liquor stores had strong beer or whatever, but like the grocery stores and the convenience stores were all 3-2 beer, and you couldn't buy it on Sundays. That type of shit. And that went away, I don't know, 10 years ago or whatever. But
up until recently, you couldn't even buy beer at a gas station in Pennsylvania. And then
see, that's nuts.
They still don't sell it at like Walmart. Walmart don't sell beer here.
Really? Dude, nope. Walmart's like the biggest liquor seller in Colorado.
Nope, no beer, no liquor, nothing at Walmart here. You actually have to go to a PA wine and spirit store to get liquor in Pennsylvania.
Dude, so are they like state run like Connecticut?
They're state run liquor stores, yep.
Yep. Yeah, I remember Connecticut, they were all like state run, and there were blue laws. You couldn't buy liquor after like 8 o'clock. And I used to drive all over the country, but some of the laws were just fucked.
Yeah, the beer and gas stations like just happened. That's like new around here.
That's great. Well, it makes it easier for you guys, sure.
Yeah, you got to go to like an actual beer distributor to get beer.
That's stupid.
Exactly.
Man.
It's dumb, but
man. Well, I will admit, when I worked at Budweiser, our distributorship, we actually had a liquor license, so we could sell to the general public if we had to.
Maddie C said, "I'm in this hobby for the people these days. The trains are a bonus." I agree, Maddie. It's
good for him. Well, you guys actually get to meet people. I'm in the middle of the country, so it's kind of hard for me.
I think you need to take the train over, Salty.
Well, I could probably drive, but I don't know. It's just convincing the wife. I could. her family's still all out on. Her family all lives probably by Tom. They all live on Long Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my wife grew up in Brooklyn, but the family is wizened up and they moved to the island. But yeah, if I could drop her off out there or something, and you got to remember too, I got to include my kid whenever we do anything. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you're pretty damn far. I know a guy I work with just drove out to Colorado for a vacation. He drove like 24 hours to get out there.
yeah, I was gonna say I was mapping it during one of the live streams, and it's like it'd be I don't know, it'd be like 19 hours if I let my daughter drive, but if I drive, it's 24, 25 hours.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you're crazy. They drove straight through like 24 hours. I'm like, I couldn't do that. There ain't no way.
I drive for a living, so I can, but and my wife's a night owl. She can drive at night, which makes it easy. But I don't know. I mean, I can try. Maybe next year I can hit her up for it, but it just.
So the trains don't come. The Amtrak isn't near you, or doesn't come through there.
Oh, every Amtrak train comes here. California Zephyr comes through here. California Zephyr runs right behind my house, actually. But it's very expensive. I can't. It's either last year or the year before. I was going to send my wife to Brooklyn, and sorry, I'm going up my ladder. I ran out of beer. But my wife was going to take a train out to New York, and it was $2,500.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Then I found her a flight. I got on that shit that Captain Kirk does or whatever, Expedia or one of those.
Yeah.
Travelocity or something.
Yeah.
And I found her a flight for $60. So,
What's the? I know you never talked about this, but what's the reason why you won't fly?
All right, it's two-part. You'll probably laugh. So when I moved out to Colorado, I took a plane for the most part, and I wasn't really keen on flying anyway. But I moved in with my uncle, and he was a cheap bastard, so he bought us plane tickets. We were all over the plane, so we weren't sitting next to each other. I was 16 years old, and I got sat next to a heavy drinking cougar, put it that way. So throughout the whole flight, this chick's like grabbing my thigh and shit, and it's just driving me nuts. And we get ready to land. It's the old airport here in Colorado. It's called Stapleton. It's right in the middle of the city. Well, the guy's coming down, and there was another plane on the runway. So he got like 50 feet off the ground. He had to goose it and go back up in the air. And he turned to the right. And I remember looking out the fucking wing of the plane, and I could see the asshole driving the car like below me or whatever. And I had an absolute freaking panic attack. I ripped both the armrests off my chair. The plane had to go up to like 10,000 feet. I got restrained by the air marshal. I had like the zip ties and shit around my hands and everything. And I was asked never to ride the airline again. So I was like, okay, no big deal. So fast forward a few years, my ex-wife, right before we got married, she almost had me convinced, right? She had called me on the phone. She was in New York at the time. My ex-wife was from New York as well. So she's like, hey, when I get back, we'll take a small little puddle jumper. We'll go from like Denver to Omaha, this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, yeah, no big deal. I'll give it a try. I'm ready. I'm like, oh, where'd you go?
My nose started bleeding.
Oh, no, you're all right. So anyway, she does all this stuff, and I agree, right? The only problem was the date was September 10th, 2001.
Oh, boy.
I woke up the next day, and there's airplanes flying into buildings, and I called my ex-wife, and I said, honey, Jesus just spoke, and I never thought about getting on an airplane again. Both those stories are 100% true, by the way.
Oh, I believe you.
Yeah, so I will never fly. Never, never, never. So
I'm not keen on flying either myself. I mean, I'll do it, but I'm definitely not. I'm not excited to do it. Put it that way.
Yeah, my wife and the daughter do it all the time, man. But oh god, I just yeah. And now the way they pack you in like sardines and just no way.
Because I had to do this. I mean, I do it for work. Obviously, they want you to do it sometimes, so I will do it. But I'm definitely not happy about it.
Yeah, it's just not something I want to do anymore. So I'm good. The way I look at it, if I can't drive there, I don't need to be there.
It's funny because like I think I flew not long after September 11th. We went to Disney not long after.
God, nope.
I mean, I was young at the time, but yeah, still, it was. I don't know. It's just when you're flying, you don't have control over nothing. You know, that's the biggest thing.
And that's my problem. I'm a bit of a control freak. I won't even like. I don't even like let wifey drive when we go somewhere. You know, that type of thing.
Like I know they claim that you're more likely to get into it, like get killed in a car accident than flying in a plane, but I'd rather take the car.
Yeah, I mean, no offense. In the car, I'm not gonna end up in a 300 mile an hour uncontrollable vertical dive. You know what I mean? Um, so I'll take my chances driving.
But I'm one of those idiots that watch like there's a show on TV that you can watch about like plane accidents.
Mhm.
I'll watch those too. My wife's like, I don't know why the hell you're sitting here watching this stuff.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, but I watch stuff about car wrecks all the time. That's fun. Well, it's like the stupid people. You know what I mean? I'm not watching like Faces of Death or anything like that, but
I know what you're talking about.
yeah, you watch like the trucks that with dash cams and all that. It's pretty interesting, honestly.
David said that he was at the show in 2023, the Western TCA Division show in Denver. He said that was the York of Colorado to me.
Yeah, he's right. Like I had no idea, and I was there too, but because I've been going there since 1991. But no, I was talking to Stu Rankin and Kevin Quinn, the two guys from TCA or whatever, and
Yep.
they said that's the biggest show west of the Mississippi. That's why Lionel goes out there and all sorts of stuff. And I'm not lying. I mean, it's a huge show. There just isn't a lot of our stuff.
Different scales, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, yeah, because every single HO manufacturer is out there. I mean, you name a manufacturer, they're out there. You know, even Atlas was out here at this one. Everybody but MTH, actually.
That's cool. I mean, at least you guys have something out that way, which is cool.
It is, and I have been. And there's a guy that comes up from Texas, and that's where I find my good deals on brass stuff, actually. So, an older guy, but most of my brass engines I paid less than $300 for.
Well, plus you've been doing pretty good on eBay on those too, haven't you?
I don't use eBay. Believe it or not, I use Trains.
Oh, so you don't buy nothing on eBay?
No, I had a bad experience on eBay with car parts, and I haven't used them in 10 years.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you got some stuff on eBay still.
Oh, nope. I've got other train buddies that aren't in this chat that will send me something, and I'll give them money, and they'll get it for me on eBay or something. But I personally do not. I mean, I canceled my account and everything.
Luckily, I've gotten pretty lucky with eBay. I never ran into any like major problems. So,
And I haven't tried any. Have you tried any of these places that Zach talked about? These auction places?
I have yet to buy from an auction house yet.
Okay, because he really seems. What's the one he likes? What was the one he's been using?
I think Cabin Fever.
Cabin Fever. Okay.
It's one of them.
He said even with like the auction fees, he still was getting good deals.
Yeah, because my understanding, you got to, like you said, you got to pay a kind of high auction fee, and then you got to pay a kind of high shipping fee also.
And that's really sad because I can tell you what shipping costs. Remember where I work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's another reason I I don't plug people. I'm sorry, but Trains shipping is very reasonable. They use FedEx, and they get a. I'm sure they have a trailer parked on their property. That's why they get such good deals. But is their shipping is very reasonable.
They're probably one of the better ones, I would say, by looking at shipping costs. Because I mean, some places they do charge you a decent amount for shipping.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't agree with the free shipping over $500. That's stupid. I can order $100 torque converter from Summit Racing and it'll get delivered for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
so I think their shipping should be like when they have their promotion. I think their shipping should be free over $100. But then again, you can go to Train World. You can order a Vision Line engine, and they still charge you shipping.
Yeah.
Which to me is crazy. But whatever. It's only $30 or $40. Come on, guys, eat it. It's not that hard.
Especially whenever you're paying a couple $100 for an item, I mean,
Oh yeah, or if you're paying a couple $1,000 for an item and you're still charging people shipping, come on.
yeah. Yeah.
That's what the bigger places do. And I mean, I don't know what like Charlie Rowe does, or because I haven't ordered from places like that, but I have ordered from Train World. But
Most of them charge shipping. They will.
yeah, that's to me that's just nuts. That's just nuts. But everybody needs to make money. It's fine. But,
All right, Salty. It's about 1:30 here almost.
oh yeah. Oh shit! I didn't even realize how late it is. Uh oh. Oops. The dog's gonna be pissed. I forgot to give my dog her insulin. Oh well.
You gotta work tomorrow, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. I work. They changed my schedule a little bit. We're going into our peak season, so I work Tuesday to Saturday now.
What time do you start? I mean, what is it, 11:30 out there almost?
Yeah, it's 11:30. I don't have to be in there until 10 tomorrow.
Well, that's not too bad then. At least
I got a good schedule. I work about 10 to 6. So
that's nice. I gotta wake up at like 5 to go to work, which sucks.
dude, you're nuts. I thought you did this because you were off on Fridays.
No, I'm off tonight. I'm off tomorrow. But
oh, good.
Work days I gotta get up at 5, which sucks.
Yeah, I used to do that. When I worked for Budweiser, I went in at 2 in the morning. But
that's rough.
Actually, it was one of my favorite schedules ever. But no, I kind of like now. My wife calls what I do now. She says it's my drunken college kid hours. But she's right if you think about it. But no, I like it because I avoid traffic on my commutes basically.
Yeah.
So.
But everybody, I mean, we still got 12 people in here. We appreciate
Wow.
you guys hanging out all night. I mean, it's kind of getting late.
Yeah, it is. I'm just surprised, more than one person wanted to hear my dumbass ramble. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We are, I think a lot of people want to listen to you and see your stuff. So we're definitely going to work on getting Salty's camera fixed. So
yeah, I do have quite the large collection. I really do. So
we're gonna I don't know what stream it will be. I'll have to get with him again, but we'll get together, hopefully work the camera situation out, and then the next live after that we'll definitely have him back on where he can actually show some stuff.
Oh yeah, I got no problem, man. We can run whatever. I'll take viewer requests, whatever we need to do. It's fine.
No, I feel bad that I made you get all your shit ready and then we couldn't get it to work, which sucks.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just a lot of trips up my ladder. No big deal. As long as I do it before I'm drinking, we're fine. So
I wanted to see your whole setup and everything in this. I know you're going to show everything off. So I mean, the next time we have him on, hopefully, if we have him on next time, we will have the camera working. So
it's fine. Like I said, I'll leave everything the way it is. We're wired. We can run 4 trains at once. We're good. So
all right, everybody. Well, we appreciate you hanging out with us. I mean, I don't know what happened with Tom. I never heard from him, so I'm guessing his phone died. But
well, I hope he just didn't. I mean, was he drinking his super strong beer? I hope he didn't pass out. Text him, make sure he's okay.
Well, my phone died too. I'm charging my phone right now. My phone's dead.
I've had my phone on charge the whole time here. So,
But yeah, I don't know what the hell happened to Tom. Usually he'll say like my phone's dying or he'll hit me up, but I haven't heard nothing from him. So I don't know what happened.
yeah, his thing's still up there. I can see his symbol for the channel or whatever.
Yeah,
But
it's still going to his channel, but
huh. All right.
I I don't know if I'll be streaming on this Thursday coming up myself. I might be. It just depends. But
Okay.
I'm trying to push to that 1,000 subscribers and that watch time, which is not easy to do.
No, it's hard. The live streams do help, though. I'll tell you that much. I mean, look what it's done for other channels. So,
It does. I will say it does. It helps. So
you know,
hopefully I can get it. I'm getting close. So I'm trying.
you'll nail it. You'll nail it. You'll get it before the end of the year. You'll be fine. We got to get you to 1,000. We got to get Joker to 3, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Then you got a guy like me. I don't even know how many subscribers I have and whatever.
It's crazy. I mean, some of my videos have done a lot better lately than I thought they would. I mean, some of them, it's weird. Like I said, we've all talked about this. You put some time in, some don't do anything, and then other ones just do really well. I don't know what it is, but it just happens, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, I have faith in our audience because I'll give you trivia. Of all my videos, what do you think was the highest viewed one?
Out of all your videos, what was the highest one? Probably the MTH one showing the Transformer.
Nope, believe it or not, it was when I did the Pecos River brass boxcars.
Really?
Yeah, because nobody had heard of them. And I'll give Zach credit; he nailed it. He knew it, but he probably watched. But yeah, when I did that review, because I guess nobody ever heard of those Pecos River brass or boxcars. So
That's cool.
yeah, I was impressed. It even beat out the big Lionel articulated engine. So right on.
Yeah, it's such a mixed. I don't know. Sometimes, like I said, I put time into something. Like my Joker's ugly train challenge, I thought was pretty good, but it's like one of my worst videos. So
Oh yeah, no, I hear you. I got like 158 views on that. I mean, I don't care; it doesn't bother me at all. But no, you're right. When I do a lot of this like conventional crap with the MTH stuff, it gets a lot of views.
well, no,
Like
I thought the one with like when you showed all the Transformer stuff, I feel like that's one that should definitely get a lot of views because that's very helpful for a lot of people.
yeah, I definitely got a lot of comments, and it actually it actually made me feel good because a lot of guys were like, "Hey, I got this engine to run after 10 years because I watched your video." But
No, I mean, like I said, you knew a lot of shit that I never knew. I mean, that's awesome that you're putting it out there and showing people how to like learn how to do shit.
well, I was there when this stuff was coming out. I mean, I remember when old Mikey when his stuff was coming out. I mean, he might not be my favorite manufacturer, but God, when he came out, he definitely brought quality up and prices down. So I'll give him that. That's one thing he did. He cared about the hobby. So
Yeah, which helped. I mean, it helped everything, helped
and
everybody.
it really kicked Lionel into gear because there were a few years he outsold Lionel, and Lionel took wind of that, and they've really improved their stuff.
Yeah, which I mean, like we always say, I mean, you need the competition. I mean, what you need, you definitely need it for sure to
Next
make
time we
it
have
for everybody.
Next time we have a stream, we'll go over how many manufacturers were out when I was in the heyday of my buying stuff. The
Yeah,
choice that I had.
that sounds good. We'll definitely get this straightened out and figure it out.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out. It's fine. I'm not that dumb, I swear.
I don't think it's you. I think it's just it must be. It has to be a setting on your phone. Would be my guess. I don't know. Maybe not, but
I don't know. I did go to Denver public schools. You never know.
well, I can't say I'm not much better. So
And my only college education was for car shit. So come on.
right, nothing wrong with that.
Nah, yeah, it helped me a lot. I'm driving a truck for a living, but hey, whatever.
Rich said that was a good video. So I can't believe you took the time to remove trains, add trains, remove trains, and add trains. That's the biggest thing for my layout. The biggest thing is the biggest pain in the ass is that because I don't got room to park stuff, so I got to take everything off and put everything back on. So
I'll have to show Rich sometime me going up and down my ladder one piece at a time. It's great, especially when I'm holding this brass stuff when you got to be all careful.
no, that's what you were telling me before. You're like, I'll show you how I have to go up and down. I mean, I don't have to do that, but
Oh, dude, the hardest one is when I take that TMCC AC9 because that thing weighs like 30 pounds. That's
that wouldn't be easy.
no. But oh well. All right, I'll shut up. Let's let everybody get out of here.
All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks again. I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for watching.
Salty.
Anytime, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for inviting.
Oh, you're welcome anytime. It was fun. Like I said, we'll get this straightened out for the next one.
Right on. I'll even remember to buy beer next time, so I'll be even more entertaining.
Have a good night.
Later, man.